Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing, boys and girls? Welcome to another stream. My name is Indez, and today we have a banger of stream once again. Not only that, today in the morning I actually went for a small trim on my beard, on my hair. I didn't trim my hair a lot because I'm still trying to grow, but I kind of, I shaved a bit like the beard, it was going a bit, wild. So guys, the main reason why I did it's because next week I will be gone. I'll be gone for a while, for a few days, but don't worry. Holy shit, what just happened? Well, no, what the fuck? Alright, it should be good. So yeah, I needed to clean up a bit, and also for you guys. So you guys, I think it was a bit, more than the hair. I think the hair is fine. It was the beard was just going too much. Just shave the beard completely. No, then I'll look like you, man, like a pussy. I don't want that. We're gonna look like a Barb, man. We cannot look I don't like clean shave, guys. Like a clean shave, I'll look like a baby, man. I don't like that. I don't think you guys will ever see clean shaves, unless guys, it is part of a marathon donation, it gotta be something absolutely stupid for me to even do that. And the main reason is because my wife, she doesn't like to see me without a beard, okay? She absolutely doesn't like to see it. So hey, she takes the priority, but the only way we can justify that it is if honey, I shaved but it was worth it, okay? If not, listen, she's not gonna like the idea, okay? She barely let me do that in the past. So yeah, there's a situation. Beard is a makeup for men. I mean, in a way, right? But not only. It's not I mean, there's really good looking men even without a beard, right? I'm just telling you, and I'm letting you know that I am not one of them, right? So definitely for me, having a beard was a glow up, and that I really, I really thank that, gotta thank God for giving me a nice beard that, covers at least 33% of the real estate of my face. And you only left with the other 67, right? So we are doing fine. We're doing fine, right? Yo, Aspen, Raffle, Produce, Vendetta, Dive, Dan, Robin, and Hippie. Thank you guys so much for being here so early on the stream. We are still here on the Barb. And by the way, someone yesterday was saying that since I changed to Barb, I have not been playing a lot of the game. Okay, first of all, that's a lie. I still play the game outside of stream. We've been having banger content. We've been having nuclear content here on stream, and I'm enjoying it a lot. But the reality is, yeah, right now, it's not about the Barb. It's really about we are just in the waiting room. We're in the waiting room. We're waiting about what is gonna happen in the game. There's not a lot of exciting things happening. This third anniversary, I didn't even kill the butcher yet. So yeah, let me just go do that shit, right? Let's go kill the butcher. I am sure it's gonna be a flop. I'm just gonna go there. Oh wait a second. I was doing a 101 coaching session, so I had to change here a few things. Yeah, we have to put the all right. So yeah, we're just gonna go here. We obviously we're gonna kill it in in 2 seconds. Wow, guys, exciting content right here. Imagine that. I mean, if they did a boss with a different mechanic or something like that, I don't know. But it is the same boss, the butcher. We kill it also multiple times every week. Yeah. So how can you actually have a lot of excitement to play the game when they deliver these kind of things, right? I don't know. I was like, maybe I was like expecting too much from the third anniversary. Where's my water? Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I need my water. So today we actually have some cool stuff to go and watch. We have some banger content. By the way, yesterday, did anyone watch the match between France and Spain? Oh boy, what a spicy match it was. You share a video. Which one? Where did you share? Any of these ones? It was this one. Was this one produced? This is. Oh, you are Shreen. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna abuse my things, my powers, and I'm gonna change your nickname. All right, I'm gonna abuse my power and I change your nickname. So like this, I know who you are. So I think I actually have that open here to watch. So we have a lot of things. We have a lot of things to go today. We have a new Autobot build that is just released today. There is a new Path of Exile, the trailer. We're gonna watch the trailer for the new season. It looks like it is a banger. Not this, no, not this. Then there is the Untitled ARPG that could redefine the genre. Very exciting. For some, like I think Brutus said that these were some ex-Blizzard employees. I think I heard something about it like in the past. I think like I watched like Asmongold in the past, maybe like reacting to something along these lines. And then I want to see this one from Canon to see and know if Chrono Odyssey it is gonna be a pay-to-win game or not. So we're gonna go and check these things out in a bit. So it's gonna be fun. Also, I kind of wanted to try like the demo bot. Let me see if I have the demo bot. How are you doing, William? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome. So, what do we need to do? First things first, here's the plan. Okay, let's do a plan. Okay, these are the notes. The plan for today, we gotta do the weekly cap. Okay, we gotta cap the battle pass. And that's out of the way, okay? Because the battle pass, if you still didn't, it is gonna be gone today. In a few hours, it's gonna be gone. Very interesting timing, by the way. Then we probably can do a bit of PvP on Barb, and then we're gonna do some reactions. Okay, we're gonna do some reactions, and then probably, I know. For now, this is pretty much it. Okay, that's where we at in the game. By the way, one of the reasons why I said that, it's because like yesterday I was watching the match between Germany and France, and and I received a notification that my boy Vulcan dropped the 5 euros, man. And I received this, and I was like, why is there no top donation today? My wife cooking is so bad. We usually pray after the meal. Feels okay, man. It was so fucking funny. Oh, dude. And I was like, man, maybe he's watching like the VOD from the stream, and he still doesn't know that I'm live. I'm not live anymore. It happens. Yo, what's up, Steve? How you doing, brother? What are you doing? So let's do here the three blessed chase, the chase of the day. Very exciting times, guys. By the way, what do you guys thought about like the new battle pass skin? It was not that bad though. You've been busy? No worries, man. So do I, man. Today in the morning, I went for the Barber. Oh my god, guys. I think I absolutely, guys, got scammed. I absolutely got scammed today. So, listen, I'm gonna show you guys. This is, you know, like, I use this, like, the hairstyle. Like, I feel like the beard, it is completely fine, right? Like, the beard, I think it's nice. I think it trimmed it nicely. It's showing nicely. And I paid $10 for this. All right? $10. Hey, it is okay. However, the hair, guys, the hair, I paid $20. And the guy all did was like, chuk chuk, chuk chuk, chuk chuk. Like, it took like, bro, you know when you just want to like kind of justify the price, and in the reality you're not cutting anything, you're just like taking like half cent. And he was like, oh, you just want to grow your hair, so I will not cut a lot. And I said, yeah, it's fine. But I was like, at least, but fix my hair at least, because the reality is like it was growing all over the place. And he said he did, but then I left it, and all I have is like shorter hair slightly, like very tiny bit, and it's exactly the same. Exactly the same. Literally got fucking scammed, guys. Minus 20. Minus 20. Jesus Christ. He should, I think he should have just said, you know what? If you want to grow your hair, let it be that way, you know? Let's not do anything. You pay for the wash and you pay for the beard. And that's it. Whatever he did, it was just like, you know, let me do something so I can still charge, so he doesn't say I didn't do anything, but in reality, it's going to look exactly the same. So, it was the most expensive barb in town. The main reason why I went there, it was because, I mean, I've been growing my hair for a while. I also been growing the beard for a while. And in the past, I got very, very bad experience in barbers. So if you ever let your beard grow or your hair, you know that you can go to these places and they can absolutely just fuck it up. And then it's like 6 months down the drain, right? Absolute 6 months down the drain. So, yeah. But the honest truth, guys, I don't think I'll ever go there. I don't think I'll ever go there. The value is not there for me, man. I didn't got the value out of it. At least, you know what? It didn't fuck it up, which is good. That's like the best part. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't like. I don't like that bullshit, man. I don't like when people are a bit disingenuous to that extent, just to get like that extra cash, you know. I don't know. It just made me feel a bit uncomfortable. Or at least it could have said, you know what? Since I didn't do anything, because like literally, guys, it just cut it like 3 or 4 times on my hair, and that was it. Like we're talking about like 2 minutes. Like, okay, 5 minutes. 5 minutes that he was like checking the lengths and all these things, and he did like 3 cuts on my hair and charged 20 minutes. So don't also tell me about like that saying, you know, like that thing that in business these gurus say, oh, you know, a machine was not working, then we call a guy, and the guy said, oh, you just need to fix the screw. And then he asked, how much do you charge? And he said, I charge $1,000. And then, what do you mean $1,000? Yeah, it's like $999. Now, $1 for the screw, $999 to know which screw should you change, right? I mean, I don't think it's exactly the same thing, right? Because in this case, like, there was no screw that changed at all. So stick to free-to-play cuts. I mean, it's not about the price. Listen, it's not about the price as long as I get the value, right? If you get, like, at least I am like that. I don't mind, like, paying money for something as long is already solves my problems, or I'm absolutely satisfied, or you know, I think whatever I paid was fair price, fair or above. It doesn't really matter. But I will also tell you that if someone charges me like $5 for something that I think I'm getting scammed because I think it is like should have cost €1, I will also complain. It's not like really about like the price, it's about like price and value. Yeah, you gotta get the 800% value, absolutely, like absolutely. But anyways, he's a nice dude. It's been a while since I know him. But yeah, like it just reminded me why the fuck I don't go there. Because on my other barber that usually I always go, the guy just charges for hair and beard $10. Maybe now is like 2025, so probably now it's gonna be like $11. So it's fine. Like, why would I pay like 3 times the price, right? Like, I don't know. I think I was just scared, and I took like the, you know, better safe than sorry, because next week I will not be here, and I kind of wanted to look good. But next time, I'll just go to the next one, and that's how it's gonna be. This is why I shave myself with the 1mm. Saves a lot of time and money to fix in the hair. Yeah, absolutely, right? Of course, but I mean, I don't look bad. By the way, with during COVID, I actually trimmed my hair and my I was looking kind of cool. I feel like what can be weird, it is trimming the hair and the beard at the same time. Then you guys gonna have to deal like with baby Indez for like 6 months. No, actually no. What is 6 months, man? Like me in like 3 weeks, 1 month, like my my beard grows. Like it's not a big issue. But I will absolutely tell you that if I ever shave my hair and my beard at the same time, my viewership is gonna drop. Nobody likes to watch like a big dude that looks like a big baby, you know. There is definitely, guys, the more that a relationship between the more attractive you are, less for men though, but still, the more attractive you are, the more people will like you. Absolutely. Yo, Calamari, what's up? When max DPS Barb build? I mean, I'm gonna probably tomorrow. Yesterday I made the video live on the stream. I think I'm gonna post it tomorrow, and it's gonna be the dungeon one. It's not gonna be single target. I still didn't figure out a good single target one, man. I'm gonna be honest. You guys want to know something that is absolutely useless? It's this. This is the most useless feature that I ever seen. Not even joking, guys. Not even joking. Absolutely useless. Yo, Death Dealer and Quake and also Garcia, thank you guys so much for being here. This, it is just like so underwhelming, man. I was gonna make a dark joke, but yeah, I seen like definitely things being way more useful than that thing. I appreciate the effort, but I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. You got so scammed by the green reforged. Yeah, I'm not even. I think I did like twice, and that's pretty much it. You missed the new DPS build. Yeah, the new DPS build, it is this one, pretty much, that I'm using. I'll post it tomorrow, like with all the details. Don't worry about it. Barb does not have single target damage, never had. No, what are you talking about? What the fuck? What are we talking? Like, Barb never had single target DPS? What are you talking about? Of course he had. Like, we had the Auto Breaker. It was absolutely golden. This build here. This was like the most powerful build for a very long time. This one. But now it doesn't work the same way. We have, okay, there is another thing that I kind of want to plan it out, guys. I wanted to try to find a way. I want to try to find a way to make like the auto proccing very fast. So, by the way, I also tried this build right here. Where is it? This one with the cleave. So I'm gonna put this one, but this one, it is comfortable to play, but I don't think it is that good. I mean, it didn't perform as well as like the dot resolve one. This build is from like that guy that's solo, the gauntlet. Someone sent me. I watched the video. I copied. It doesn't perform well. It's not like, maybe for the purpose of the gauntlet, it works fine, but not for this. So, guys, my idea for the max CPS build, I think it has to be with the auto. I don't see any other skill on Barb that's gonna do as much damage as the flicker tone. I just don't see it. Like, flicker tone still does like 1 million damage, like 1.4 on my account. But the problem is, it is so hard to stack it up, man. We need like a lot of bleeds. That's the main issue. I need to find a way. Maybe like I put bleeds with a cleave. I put the bleeds with a rending bite. We put the flicker tone. Also, we put the barb breaker. And does the chains also? Maybe something like this. Let's test this out, guys. Let's test this out. I just want to see, because it's looking like very underwhelming, man. In comparison with other classes, no. Like, actually, I feel like Barbarian always had like a. If you're talking about like high damage, yeah, Barbarian was always like lower than other classes, because I mean, it is a Barb, right? Barbarians will always do less damage in that sense. So what if we put like 4 pieces augments? I think we can try to do that. Like 2 pieces augments. So here's the plan. Ota was a nerf. They would be close to Zaders in single target. It used to be definitely. So now we need to have 10 stacks per minute. Okay, 10 stacks per minute. Per second, sorry, 10 stacks per second. The only way that I think we can have these stacks, it is with damage over time. So multiple bleeds, right? Also, probably can try to put the augments for the burning, and also we can try to put the 2 pieces barons for the extended of the of the dots, right? This is just like a concept, okay? The concept is going back to the one-shot hammer, okay? Maybe there is an option that we can change. We can change here. Probably actually could be a good change. What if we drop the chains, guys? We can drop the chains. And Oh, dude, I think it's gonna be good. We drop the chains. We put the Remnant Rage, right? Remnant Rage gonna increase the damage up to 76%. And then on the pants, obviously we're gonna put the Sprint with the Snow Drifter to put and apply the damage to loss of control. And I'm gonna try it out, okay? I don't know if this is gonna work. I think it's gonna work though. Regarding the headpiece, I think like this one is fine. I think like this is Gucci. Okay, so we're gonna try to make Ota great again. That's like 100% the way to think about it. All right. So regarding the jam power, let's just fix these. This is so annoying, unfortunately. Okay. Why do I have like so much? Guys, I have too much armor. We cannot have to. This is too much armor. Okay. And then let's go transfer again. And I need to change all these green set items. Okay, so normal gems. Yeah, I know I need to awaken them. I'm just checking the gems first. Normal gems. Okay, they are fixed. Can I replace these for armor pen? Ooh, I still need to do the... Wait, I'm pretty sure I had some... Didn't I had here some blue gems? No, I guess not. We need to do Ereban so I can get like more normal gems. So I can get a bit more armor pen. We'll go with this for now. It's fine. So now we go here, gem power. I think regarding these... Oh, what if we go with the misery? Fringing will recharge faster than borrow time, but we'll have no bleed. Yeah, no. We need the bleed. The bleed is very important. No, I don't think in this case misery is better than this one. No, I don't think so. I think like the Berserker Eye is better. Okay. And probably we don't even need the 2 pieces Barons, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think we need the 2 pieces Barons. I just need 4 pieces Augments to apply the burn. And if we can get to a point that we can spam, I have 1 piece of Retro Berserk. If we have 4 out of 4, it'll be actually much better. But I don't think we do have that, right? No. Barons and misery only good if you have resolve. Yeah, I agree on that. I absolutely agree on that. So we're gonna put here the gloves. Also the boots. Then what else? What else? Okay, I think it's the necklace and the belt. Yeah, I think that's how you have. And now here we can put... Should I go 2 pieces Barons, 2 pieces Banquets? Or 2 pieces Baron? No, 4 pieces Augments, 4 pieces Vitus. Probably 4 pieces Vitus, right? We'll give like that extra burst. I think like that's gonna be better. Okay, 2 pieces Vitus. Okay, let's try. We're gonna do here some testing, guys. We gotta figure it out, like Barbarian, man. Is 4 pieces Augments worth it? I don't know. I just know that I need to have a lot of dots, so I can stack like the Ota as fast as I can. You know, like that's the only purpose why we're trying to experience with this one. Because if I can spam, it actually can be good. All right. So now here, yeah, we can use this. It's completely fine. On the pet, we are using the right pet. Okay. So I'm just gonna switch this out here. Okay. So let's try it out, guys. All right. I don't know if he's like actually complete. I mean, nah. I mean, we have a lot. I think like we are maxing out. Okay, we are maxing out. Absolutely, we're maxing out. So we probably do not did it. Man, what did they need? What did they do for to Barb, man? All right. Okay. This was the first try. This was the first try, guys. Not bad. I mean, it's not looking good. I know, but. So, I think we keep these, or let's try. Let me save these. Okay, I'm gonna save these first. I'm gonna call 4x augments. So, what can we improve here? I will try to remove the augments. That's gonna be my first test. Let's remove the augments and let's see if we have enough DPS. Okay, these. Okay, 4 pieces grace here. Man, they should be like so much easier than it is. Seriously. Am I tripping, guys? Or these green set items management should be like way easier than it is. Okay, we have here 1 ring, 1 Baron's ring. Okay, 4 pieces here, 4 pieces here. Do the cleave and the bleeding lacerate they stack? Okay, we can actually try that. I think so. So we have 1 bleed. Yeah, you have 1 bleed and then you have the other bleed from the cleave. So you have 2 bleeds. And then you have the bleed from the Mother's Lament, and you have the burning out of like the Roiling Consequence. Okay. So 4 pieces augments, 4 pieces V2s. This is like usually the best in slot. Should we go back to the chains? Should I try the chains to see? The problem with the chains, like, we lose the mobility, but we still get the damage loss of control because of the runes on the main hand. So let's try to go back here. Shackle Fade. All right. So, oh, with this one, if we're using the chains, I'm actually gonna change the helmet. We're not gonna go with this helmet. We're actually gonna go with the... Oh, but I need... Oh, fuck. This one... Dude. The Squid Skull is from the... Is from the sprints. Jesus. Yo, Real. Welcome to stream, man. I'm glad you're excited about it. Okay, we don't need more crits. I don't think so. I think the primary attack speed is actually better in this case. I can try to... Okay, what if we do the reverse? What if we keep the attack speed? And instead of like going for the bleed, we actually put the Ardent's Fervor. And you know, like the same logic, if you attack faster, probably you're gonna be able to still output more damage. You know what I'm trying to say? So I'm gonna leave the game and I'm gonna try again. Frenzy is faster. Frenzy is fast. No, Frenzy is faster, but if you have this one, the Ardent Fervor is actually not. It is because Lacerate does like 3 times more damage than it. Is it worth finishing the main quest? Yeah, it is. Let's go here. All right. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have a big drop-off. The drop-off is coming. All right. 4 point... Okay, guys. This definitely was an improvement. It is stacking, guys. The hammer, it is dropping the bombs. It is absolutely dropping the bombs. We are able to stack that. So it kind of works, the strategy, right? So instead of going for the dots, we actually went for the damage. Okay. I mean, 3.8 until now, it is actually the record. So we have here a 3.8. And we have, okay, last 1 second is like 228. So we broke the record. We broke the, yeah, the chains gotta be it, man. They gotta. If you remove Flicker Tone, I don't think it's good. Big damage, I mean big damage for the big damage for the Barb, okay? Like our Barb became like little Barb, okay? It's rough. Let me actually fix here a bit of my camera. All right. Yo, Juan, what's up? But a new one, yeah, it's coming tomorrow, Juan. Tomorrow on the next day, I already recorded, it's already edited. I just need to find a day to post it. But if you go yesterday to the stream, I did it live on the stream. What cards am I having? I'm having like the ones that I find like it is, like these ones are the best. The Detested, it's like I tried Lashed on multiple classes. I tried 6 pieces Lashed on Tempest. I tried 6 pieces Lashed on the Wizard. 6 pieces Lashed was never a thing. You considering Diablo, installing Diablo again after 1 year and a half? Is the game the same non-pay-to-win players, or have you gotten greedier that made things hard for us? I mean, I don't know what was your experience, but like this absolutely, it is a pay-to-win game like any mobile game, right? If you can enjoy the game as a free-to-play, absolutely. I played this game as a free-to-play and I can still enjoy it. You just like need to understand and learn more about the game, but I think it is more friendly now to pay to free-to-play. You get more rewards. There are better systems that allows you, but you're not gonna be able to compete, of course. It's gotten better for free-to-plays, but the gap between free-to-play and pay-to-win got bigger, just because there's you can have more resonance nowadays. Yeah, and they're like way better 2 stars and 1 stars. All right. So. So the 4 pieces Grace and 4 pieces Vitus kind of worked, right? This kind of worked well. Regarding my gems, I think like the only one that probably we can change here. But for what? Okay, if I'm gonna take like out Spectral Glass, what do I get? What do I put? Morn Skull, not really. Yeah, not really. It's a single target also. Okay, this one until now, guys, this was the best. Okay, I'm gonna call these max DPS. Okay, yeah, we're gonna call these max DPS. This is the version until now that has the maximum damage.
I have much, at least you are.
I think that we absolutely need to have the Ota. If we remove the Ota, it is gonna be easier to play. But we're gonna lose so much damage. I already tried this build in the past. I'm gonna try it again. But in the past there was like some difference. Didn't have like the Vitus, 4 pieces Vitus. And we're gonna put here, instead of the Ota, we're gonna put the Sunder. And since we are using the Sunder, what if we use the Harbinger? Did you got a new haircut? Yeah. I trimmed my beard. Thank you for noticing, Max. Not really a haircut. It was more like the beard. The guy barely cut anything on the hair. Oh wait, we cannot do this because this is only for the... No, we cannot do the Harbinger because the fate, it doesn't work. Harbinger is not better. It is only if you're using in dungeon, not for this case. You need to kill mobs to be able to respawn it. That's just the way it is. Alright, so let's try this. Alright, good pick. But then there is like, I think like there's a huge drop off. I feel like also using the Sunder, there is a huge drop off because of the animation. The animation is like too slow. Okay. Let's see if he's gonna hold it. Okay, oh my god, guys. Oh, okay. It is almost the same damage as the other one. It is almost the same damage. So, in this case, if we have two builds with the same damage, I usually take the one that is more comfortable to play with, right? Try Frenzy with the Lunatic Twin. Okay, let's try that.
Another tale. Caution is often wise.
In general, I'm not a huge fan of the Frenzy, and the main reason is because like you have this ramp up, and then you can lose the stacks very quickly. I'm not a huge fan. Frenzy. Whenever it's fully stacked, you're gonna do AoE damage on that. I know that build. João. I know. That's like a very old build. So this one, but we were trying here with the cleave. Is there any other one for here for the frenzy though? Oh, the outslank is not worth it to do anymore. But maybe the Scream Skull can be interesting. Okay, let's try. Let's try the frenzy. Let's try the frenzy, guys. But I feel like frenzy is so dog shit, bro. Even if he does well. Let's see. Nah, he already has like way less damage. Nah, this is not it. This is not it. I don't need to do the full minute to like it's already at 3.3. It's only gonna decrease over time. Yeah, no, frenzy is not the way. It was never the way. Like lacerate is so much better. But hey, nothing like to try and test it out stuff, right? We can try something else. Man, are we gonna go back like to the same old build like that? That's fucking annoying though. Like, are we really gonna play these? Like, I played this build like fucking 10 months ago. You know? This is like my lace breaker, man. Like, I made this build one of the versions like freaking 7 months ago. Did you try the newly build? I don't think I have the ancestors though. What? Oh, I'm so. I fucked up. But I'm not even gaining anything here. Okay, yeah, this is like the lace breaker. That's pretty much it. I think like this is gonna be less damage though than the other one. Okay. Okay, we are already dropping. Nah. I wanted something without the Sunder, but the Sunder is actually so naughty, man. Okay, this is not it. This is not it, boys. Let's try with the sprint. and the Scream Skull. Try the Artivision because of the sprint. How does that make sense? You cannot use the Artivision, and I'm gonna try to explain why. You use the blur every 30 seconds. You're gonna get these, right? This is nice. 30% increased damage and 20, but then you don't have any mob. You're not killing anything here, right? You're not killing anything. You have to use these. Or we can also try to use the primary attacks, like these ones. This can be something interesting. I still didn't test this out. Use the slots from the left side. Upon killing the monster, critical hit while 10% of your movement speed. Okay, 2 of these. This doesn't make sense. Listen, it doesn't make sense. You are having a buff every 30 seconds. Arbinger is only good in dungeons. Because you can keep refreshing the blood. That's why it's good there. Alright, anyways. Let's try the primary attack. I mean, like, we have a primary attack build, so let's try the Slayer. But I think now we're gonna have an excessive attack speed. Oh, wait a second. Wait, we can actually not. No, we cannot. I'll try to explain why we cannot use these. Man, to use the Slayer. To use the Slayer, we have this primary attack speed that he gets. Primary attack speed 20%, right? So, which means that I don't think we need this, right? Because this is our primary, this is like our last rate attack speed. I don't think they stack. Unless they are like two different things. Because you have the last rate attack, no, it gotta be the primary. So I don't think these stacks with that one. Primary attacks against the same target. Okay, this is fine. They stack. How do you know? Because just because they appear on the buffs doesn't mean they stack. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have the buffs, though. Are you? Wait. Yeah, you're having the buffs. Primary attack speed. All. Primary. I don't think. Huh? I don't think it does. Usually the buffs. Primary attack speed always stacks. How do you know? Or you have already 100%. So we get 20% from that. We get attack speed 50. Wait, 15%? 15%. Wait, let me see my reforges. What? How do I have like 15%? I used to have more. Oh, wait. I'm with the wrong reforges. Sheesh. Alright, alright. Wait. We're gonna have here some damaged bump, by the way. Reforged. I think I changed these during the coaching. Okay, we had that bad one. Okay, it was just one. Okay, it was not that bad. Like, okay. it was not that bad. It stacks with gems only and instances. They are like different things. I don't think it also stacks with instances though. Usually it stacks with gems because gems are like a buff apart. But still, for example, I don't think like Bottle Hope actually stacks with your movement speed. The other one. You know, so it's like that's the problem. Like with the, I already talked like with Autobot a few times about this. Like the problem is like you try to make sense, like a logic in this game, but then there are always like these use cases of like weird things on the game that they work with some and they don't work with others. You know. Okay. So, attack the damage of secondary effects triggered from primary attack are increased by 10%. So, the damage of secondary attacks triggered from primary attacks are increased. So, does this mean like it increases the attack speed? What does this like really mean? It's like in the bleeds that I'm gonna apply to the target? Huh. You know what? Actually, I think like probably is better to remove that. We remove these and we go with these. Primary attacks against the same target, dealing increase up to 10% more damage. Okay, this is fine. And then we have the primary attack speed, 20%. Okay, then we can actually try and use the overload. Because either way, we're not using a lot of like dots. I mean, we have some bleeds. We can try these. Causing your next 5 attacks an increase of primary attack. So 60% there. Okay, no, that actually is gonna put me over the cap. We don't want that. Because it's like 60%. I already have 20%, so 80%. Plus the 20% here. Plus, no, it's just like too much. So what we can actually do, we can keep that. And we're gonna change the helmet. We're gonna change the helmet. And we're gonna put back this one. I think this one is more interesting. 30% attack speed on the rats. This is like 40. Okay. Fuck. Okay, let me make the math, guys. Okay, this didn't work. So we have 30% on the helmet. We have 20% on the Paragon. We have how much percent? 16.5% on stats. These equals. Wait, there's more. There's here as well. So 45% here. 45%. So 50. Okay, so we have like 10% attack speed above. You need the bleed. Yeah, I already have Randy Bite. So we are 10% above the cap. So if we are 10% above the cap, we can do something interesting. Instead of using these two, because I mean I have these always 100% uptime, right? Add 10% from the stance. Oh, the 10% from the stance. Okay, so we are absolutely over the cap. So So Slayer, it is kind of useless, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Slayer is useless for us. Because the major reason that you get in the Slayer, it's these. And also this is wrong. So we go back to the Slinger. Yeah, I have way above the attack speed, right? 10, 55, 75, 90. You know what? I don't even need these helmets. I don't even need these helmets. That's the truth, man. I don't even need it. I think I'm just gonna add here some crit, and that's it. Bro, if this is the build with the highest damage, I'll go crazy. Because this is a build that it has like almost 8 months now. Just letting you guys know. That'll be insane. Okay. Yeah, it's the last breaker, right? I think I'm gonna switch. Guys, we're gonna switch the rending bite and we're gonna add the cleave. I think the cleave will gonna add more damage than the rending bite. So we are kind of stuck like in these 3.8, you know, we're kind of stuck these. Okay. So we're gonna make here a change. We're gonna remove this bleed and we're gonna put the cleave. This one. Still decent for Barb. I mean, it's not bad, right? It's a very easy build to play as well. It's like one of my favorite ones. Test build for Mobilux. That build is already outdated. The major reason, like the one you're talking about, is it's this one. I made a few changes, but this is the one. Like, since the Hammer of the Ancient got nerfed, it does not output. Like, we're just testing out the Ota build. Unfortunately, rest in peace, Ota. It is what it is. How sad, man. How sad. I used to love the Ota. Ota was so fun to play. There is also another option that we can try, and is to try to remove the nature's temper for the one that's gonna add the armor breaker. I don't think it's gonna be better, but we can try anyways. Skull Molt. Is that like the headpiece? Okay, we have what? We have rat. We only have rat. There's nothing else. There's only this one, but we don't need this one. Scream Skull. We don't need this extra attack speed. Oh, the shoulder. Yeah, the shoulders. We could try the like no cap. We can actually try the out slat. I know he got nerfed, but maybe, you know, there is nothing wrong with trying again. So let's go. Oh fuck! I'm not attacking. I was not attacking the thing. But the thing is, like, this is more comfortable to play. It is single target. But it's not really like if you want to do damage like with the you go with the whirlwind for dungeons. You try to nature's is better. Yeah, I think so is better, but sometimes, you know. Let me just change here something on the title. Alright. Alright. Yo, what's up, Fexus? Druid will be our new big boy, Rip Barb. I think so. I hope so. I really hope that Druid is gonna be fun to play. I really hope. Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to jump though. Every time you jump, you lose damage. Alright. But this build is actually great for parties because whenever you apply the Sunder is good. You know, the Sunder applies like a lot of damage to the party. Guys, oh my god, don't tell me. Please don't tell me that this is gonna be... That's fucking crazy, guys. Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you serious? Like, this has the same damage. So this is like literally the last breaker, man. So let's try with the outslank. What happened to Barbie? I don't know. It feels like, okay, so Barbarian was mid. Then they were like, okay, man, nobody's playing this class. This class is actually not that great. Let's boost it up. And they gave like us this huge boost, right? And then they were like, oh shit, all right, okay, let's bring it back home. So now we go like full circle and we're back to being shit. I think that was happened. That's literally what happened. They just like 180. Okay, we're gonna go again with the sprint. They gave it and took it away even in PvE. I don't think why would you take it away in PvE? Like, it makes no sense. I'm sorry, it doesn't make any sense. Tempest and Wizard and even Crusader, like they do twice the damage. Absolutely, they just there's no reason to play PvE Barb nowadays. And people say, oh, it is more tanky. Tanky my ass, bro. Like a Barbarian tanks as much as my blue ball, man. So, it's crazy. Like it doesn't take a shit. If you're gonna die on Tempest, you're gonna die on Barb. That's just how it is. You're gonna die either way, so don't worry about it. There is no such thing as tankiness in this game. It drops a lot, man. Okay, João, I will try the Arbinger. Okay? So you don't keep spamming. You will see what I'm saying. But I also, you know what? I am desperate right now, so I'll just do it. Oh, dude. 5.3, 3.5. So, Arbinger, blurred, this one, this one, and this one, right? Increase your... No, not this, and not this. Wait, these two? Here, right? These two. Right? Alright. Okay, let's try. So that I can understand what you're trying to say. Let me see my crit now. 27% crit. It didn't change anything. Yeah, but let's see. Let's see, Torjo. Let's see. You never know. Right now, I'm all in for anything. So you get the initial damage boost. All right. Now there's the drop off. And now we're not getting buffs. That's the issue. But we have more crit though. So maybe that can make a difference. All right. Are we gonna pick? Are we gonna pick, boys? I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. It's 3.8. It is the same thing. Just play Crusader. I already played Crusader. Outslang performs better with Thunder Legacy. You don't really need, because you are you have running consequence. Yeah, but João, we just show like it is the same. It is the same, right? Maybe in your account it's different. Maybe you don't have as much crit or some other things. But it is the same as a Slayer. And the major issue is like, if you are in the dungeon, yeah, they'll be insane. Like Arbiter can be insane, because then you take here the blurred, right? And this is actually the insane part, the fate. You know, every time that you kill a mob, it refreshes these. And so every time you use a dash and you're always like with these up, like 30% damage and 20% crit. Plus, and then I think you take like these, the quick step and this one. Arbitrage is really good, especially for dungeons. You need to have some dash. Alright. So, so. No, you remove. No, you don't want to remove this one, not the ambush. You want to remove this one here, most likely. Okay, so we go back here. We don't need this. You guys were saying what? You guys saying the Thunder Legacy? Thunder Legacy is less DPS than Bark Breaker. But hey, because we're using the outslang, we can make a difference. Let's see. Well, back to 2024, guys. Back, you know, instead of being back to the future, this is back to the past. Come on, dude. Oh my god, this is such, like I told you, Thunder Legacy is such a piece of shit. Answers. It's so fucking bad, man. The only reason why you'll ever use this, it's for the farming. Nothing else. It is so fucking bad. Trust me. The helmet is the spicy part, right? How much do we have, bro? We need better helmets on this class, you know. I think like the only one that makes sense is the Corbask. Nothing else. Nothing else makes sense. But the issue is like, I transform and I get how much crit? 40% crit, and I attack. Oh, what is my crit now? I get 76% crit. Inferno 7 will bring back Barb. I don't know, man. It's just like not looking great, right? Definitely, I mean, to be fair, if this is like the highest DPS right now, because as you guys seeing, like we're testing like multiple builds. I tried the Whirlwind one. I kinda, Torchil, can you send me like the Leap one that you're talking about? I mean, I'm down to try like multiple builds, right? The Whirl one is around like 3.5 million DPS with the Resolve one. They sacrifice Barb for the Druid. Yeah, the same way they sacrifice Monk for the for Tempest. Is this game pay to win? Yes. If you can have fun as a free-to-play, yes, because I'm free-to-play as well. Any mobile game is pay to win. pretty much. Yo, Reaper, what's up? I'm not attacking the dummy. Yeah, this kind of feels like... I'm not gonna lie, man. It feels like really, really bad. It feels extremely bad. If we're gonna use the Corbask, we're gonna use the Cleave. The Cleave is better. This one. And we're gonna remove this. Yeah, I told you guys that I was gonna test the stuff, right? Like, I'm always down to test and see. And it's also fine that some things they just don't go your way, you know? It is what it is. This to me feels like it's the best one we got so far. Come on! Come on, dude! Oh, dude, what are we talking about? Is this it? It's like we change the instances. We change things, nothing happens. Absolutely nothing happens. It's crazy. Yo, Zil, what's up, man? Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. That's your same build with the 6 pieces banquet. 6 pieces banquet is not good for single targets. He only gives you like a quick burst and then it doesn't do anything. Also, you don't have resolve, so it's not that worth it. You're losing a lot of damage. Yeah, I mean, guys, like literally, we circle back to the same build as we have over the past years. It's kind of crazy. The reality is, like, if you guys go here with the dot Barb, with the whirlwind, this does like really good damage in dungeons. It's kind of nice. So this is like single target. This is the dot. You could try sprint and scream skull. I don't need. We made the math and look at the. I'm already over. Like, so I don't need to have like attack speed on the helmets or any place. I got like 20% from the Paragon. Oh, wait. We actually don't have now the Paragon. Okay, 1055. 1055. So 556. 70% here and 30. 30 from the helmets. Let's try again. Replace falling total promise on the new. No, I did not. But we can do that. We can do that. Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1. So the good thing about the Squid Skull, it affects the attack speed on your. Oh, I fucked up there. Attack speed affects also the chains, affects everything, right? Nah, it's less damage. Like the damage is already dropping. You can use something else instead of the Ardent? No, absolutely not. That's crazy. Ardent gives you 45% attack speed. There's no way you're gonna do that. The Skull Mill offhand? Skull Mill. Oh, the one that is like the Rocky with the punch to punch. The problem with the Skull Mill is this. I don't know if they fix it, but the Skull Mill does not proc your last rate, your primary attacks. 2 pieces better for the odd. No, that's not necessary. Like the attacks. Oh wait, maybe you were onto something. You're actually onto something. Not the way you think, but you're actually onto something. So I can put like here the 2 pieces. Because I forgot the V2s, man. I also have the 30% V2s. Like these, like I don't need these, right? So I can put like 2 pieces banquets. Let's try. So right now we have 24%, like 28.5% here. 28.5. We don't have V2s. Stats. Okay, 55, 7. Okay. So we are good. We are good. Brace of Ancestors. That one is just like for AoE. It does not apply here. I think like Blood Knight does more damage in single target than this, for sure. I'm absolutely sure that it does more damage single target. I don't think it will do as much damage in dungeon like Barbarian does. That I'll be doubtful. Okay. Wait, this isn't registered any damage. Wait. Wait. Like, wait. Something was wrong. Something was wrong. Yo, Alex, what's up, man? Will more attack speed help? I'm already capped in attack speed. So the cap from attack speed is 100%. So we don't need more. So the helmet he was talking about is this. But this is only AoE attack, you know? Like, will cause your primary attack to deal 100% of damage done to nearby enemies. You know, so you attack this target which you are attacking, and if anyone is around, is gonna also apply damage, but here we don't have anyone around, so unless he does like double damage, which I don't think he does. Does he do like double damage? No, I don't think he does double damage. I mean, they'll be cracked if he does. Is that a way to see? How can I see if he does like double damage or not? Maybe if I remove everything? Oh, this was the pet. No, it doesn't do double damage. Yeah. Yeah. So it only applies this damage like in this area here. Okay. Hey, sometimes nothing like to go and test things out, right? You never know. You never know if you find like an exploit or something like that. All right. All right. 3, 2, 1. Wait. Armor break cleave. No, I did not try, but I know for a fact that it's lower damage than this, especially in a primary attack build. Okay. The drop off is crazy. Nah. It does not work. It's doing like less damage. Like we're doing actually less damage with the Scream Skull. Which Paragon 3 is better for Tempest? In general, like Arminger is better. Especially for Tempest. Oh, this was like such a bad damage, bro. Like 3.4. That's crazy. That's crazy low, guys. So far, this was the highest one we found out. Can you try the Metal Master? What is the Battle Master? Demoralize, replace Warcry? No. Increase all the damage that you and your allies do. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Okay, so how do I do this now? How do we... Okay, so we replace these. Battle Master long CD. Okay, 6 seconds. I mean, like, there is like 3 seconds cooldown. There is only 3 seconds cooldown. It's not that bad though. Any Maserati, we need a 500 million damage. I don't think there exists 500 million damage, but after they nerf the Ota, I think they reduce the skill. Okay, I'm gonna explain what he's talking about. Whenever you put this, it gives you a buff. Okay, and this buff has 16 seconds cooldown. But the buff on you with my beneficial effect duration is gonna last for 13 seconds. So the reality, the real cooldown that you have this off, it is only 3 seconds. You know, so it's not that bad. So let's give it a shot, man. But if we're gonna use these, Then we have to go back. We have to go back to use the other Vitus, you know? Oh, dude. Okay, I fucked up. Okay. All right, let's try. 3, 2, 1. Can you guys imagine? I mean, like, the damage is it drops off. But the reality is, like, we also adding damage to the party, though. Why are you using 2 pieces Barons? It doesn't make much sense here. Because, like, I'll tell you why it doesn't make a lot of sense. Wait a what? Oh, was this guy who was attacking? Yeah, was a good try. Oi, Maluk, was a good try. It was not it, but I like the thought process. I like the thought process. We will never know until we try, right? Two pieces shell bass? No. There's no reason to use 2 pieces shell bass when you can use 2 pieces banquets. You tried 496 5 times this morning. Each time bell is impossible. Yeah, it's very annoying. That one and the sandstorm one. You need the big mama, man. The big mama and the lizard. Oh, the lizard is so easy, man. I love the lizard one. I don't think we can push more. I don't think we can push more like with these. I think we need to come up with like a new concept. So, the whirlwind, it does not work. It gets stuck around like 5.3.5. I will try to. Okay, let's try again the whirlwind. I tried that helmet. I tried as well. It was less damage for me. It was less damage than this one. It was not. Oh, by the way, it was not a lot less damage. I'm talking about instead of like 3.8, it was giving me like 3.7. So, I mean, like the difference is not that much. But it usually will give me less damage in general than the Corbask. The problem is the Corbask. There is 2 problems like with this one. The Corbask, it is really good whenever you don't have your double gems up. So what if I remove like the Mother's Lament though? Nah, that's a bad idea though. I was thinking like removing the Mother's Lament and putting another damage gem. Nah, that's stupid. Because the logic was we removed the Mother's Lament and we put the Corbass. That was my logic. Wait, nobody talked with the guy? But I gotta say, guys, like, it's not looking good, though. It's not looking good. I don't have like those. I don't have those gems. Also, they are not like really required. The problem is not like the attack speed. Like we can get to the enough attack speed. The problem is like the damage, man. The damage output is really low. It's extremely low. And in the past we used to have the Ota, and the Ota used to do a lot of damage, you know, in the middle. And we tried the Ota build, but the Ota build, it was also squeezing as much damage as these. Replace the Mant with Bahilit. I mean, the crit is really valuable. Whenever you crit, you have like instant, like 200% more damage. I think like you, unfortunately, crit is irreplaceable. Auto is still good, just not great. It's not worth the effort. You know what I'm saying? Like the auto build in general is harder to play because you have to be auto attacking and spamming the hammer at the same time. Whenever like auto was doing like 3.8 million damage. In the past, it used to do like 5 million. So I don't know what happened. So why would we sweat to spam the auto and try to find like all these shenanigans whenever like we can just buff up and auto attack, you know, and have like even more damage. Okay, Bulkaros, the Immortal King worshipping by all Barbs. I'm kind of curious, like regarding the. Okay, while we do these, while we do these, give me a second. So let's go here. Is there any, like, sometimes like these guys come up like with good ideas. Is there any build here? I kind of wanted to try the Autobot. No, I don't think there's anything. There's nothing, boys. There's nothing. There's one here with a leap. What is this? Which version is the best one of the auto Barb? Is the Whirlwind or the leap one? Because I still don't have the main hand. So if we don't have the main hand, I'm probably gonna try this one. We'll probably try that one. Oh. What? Jesus. Oh, fuck, dude. I failed. Yeah, there's nothing there. Is Mirror Jules events tomorrow or in 2 days? It is in 2 days. It's on the 8th. On the 8th, we're gonna do it. Does the Barb has any dash? Yeah, he has a sounder, but please don't say Arbinger again. I'm tired of explaining why Arbinger doesn't work. Not for this use case. You try BGs, what? 4 pieces glooms. No, 4 pieces glooms, it's not necessary. Because like the only reason why there's only situations that 4 pieces glooms is actually good. One, if you're a newbie and you have like very low crits on your character. The other thing it is if you have if you are in battlegrounds. Because the crit that it gives, the 22.5%, it is from the missing crit that you have. So the 4 pieces grace at the end game will always outperform the 4 pieces glooms. Only if your crit is very low here. These you have very low crit. The crit is fake? No, the crit is not fake. People just don't understand how it works. It doesn't give you like 22.5 flat. It's not additive. It just picks up like when the remaining... It's the same as the Corbask, okay? The Corbask is not gonna give us 90% crits. It's gonna give us 90% of the remaining leftovers of this, which is gonna be 90% of the 73%. So if I go here, you guys gonna see. See, I didn't gain 19% flat, right? I went from like 27 point something to 40.9. Yo, Bolin, what's up, man? All right. So, yeah. I mean, like, listen, guys, I don't think I even want to make a video about this build. Like, this build, it's literally... it's literally a build that has fucking 9 months. It's like a baby, okay? And it's just lets you know for the state that Barbarian is right now, that a build from 9 months ago, it is still outperforming almost everything else. So let's go here with the Dota Barb. Okay, so we have this one. So this build here, it is the build that... Oh, you guys were saying for me to try the Falling Thunder, right? Instead of the Promising. Let me try that. Falling Thunder. I still think like the other one's gonna do more damage, but let's try. Let's try. 3, 2, 1. Oh fuck, I fucked up. Shit. You tried Demoralize? Yeah, this was like the first one I tried. I just want to try here something else. This one, my record is 3.5. I never got higher than 3.5. And is quite inconsistent as well. So I need to change here one essence. We're gonna change the Berserker Eye, and we're gonna put the Misery Elixir. So replace these with these, and then Gem Power. Okay, so this is actually pretty good in general. Like, this will make sense because we are using the 2 pieces barons and we're using misery. It's also extending our fervent, our spectral glass debuff, which is very nice. Yo, Omega, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? So we are trying to test out here a few things. Okay, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. The problem is now these you have to get out and go in. It's so annoying. These drop out. It is so bad. If they manage to give us a way in the future that we don't have to get out of Whirlwind to rebuff, that's it. Stance doesn't do anything here. Stance only increases your attack speed on your primary attack. This is the damage drop off here. We can't have that. So I'm gonna say something. It's quite impressive that a build that it is not supposed to be like single target still does almost the same damage as the single target builds that we're having. Because this build, if I go into dungeons, it is a lot of damage. Like, especially like if you have like a bunch of mobs around you, you can output a lot of damage, which is really nice. Regarding, let me see the damage. I did like what? I did 3.6, right? The first second, like, look at this. I have like 16 million, right? Like, you cannot like look at the beginning. Like 9 million damage, right? Like, if this is a really good AoE build, though. What? The only rebuffing sucks ass in Whirlwind. Yeah. Like, a lot. Like, it sucks a lot. I feel like they have to find a way to fix that. But you still can be, like, very high on the damage in dungeons. It's not an issue, though. Like, look at that. I saw, like, a few million over there. Jesus. This blood stuff. Okay, it's that. So you have crazy AoE damage and you have like decent, you know, primary damage. Oh my god, when there is like everything is together, it's nutty. Okay, we just go like this. We leave. We will win again. And by the way, this I already asked so many times. This bullshit about like the Whirlwind. Like, I asked to Blizzard like 6 months ago, so they could try to make us like just buff up while we are using the Whirlwind. You can buff up in Diablo 3, you can buff up in Diablo 4. I don't even know like in Diablo 2 because, you know, I didn't play it. But I'm pretty sure that maybe you also can buff up while we're winning there. I don't know. Like, why can't we not do that in Diablo Immortal? Wouldn't it be cool? Imagine, like, starting the dungeon until the end and you're always in Whirlwind. That's the real spin to win, boys. That's the real one. It works like the BK endless bats during life. They could make Whirlwind work the same way. Just click on the button and use all the skills. The thing is, like, it doesn't matter, like, it's not about clicking one button or 3 buttons. It is about having to leave and drop the Whirlwind. That's like, that's... Okay. What happened to my PC? Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Okay, I think we're back. I don't know what was that, guys. It happened, the same bullshit. I hope it doesn't start happening again. That'll be crazy. Is my stream offline, guys? No, we're not offline, right? It was just like a small lag. Let me actually join here to these guys because I did not do this. I need to do the raids. And if I don't do the raids, I'll forget it. Let me sign up on Keon's. So... what the fuck? What is happening with the PC though? I'm trying to touch like the graphics card to see if it's hot. I don't think it's that hot. You know? I really don't know. Yo, Bukats, what's up, man? How are you doing, brother? Been immortal for so long, I forgot to join the Shadow Wars today. Yeah, I know how that feels. I know how that feels. What legacy gear I'm mainly using? I'll have to see. So you can use the Falling Thunder, but I think like the Promising Sun is better because it gives you attack speed, and attack speed is gonna make you Whirlwind faster, and Whirlwind faster is gonna be able for you to apply multiple dots faster. Let's kill this bad boy. It's better to raid on Wednesday and Sunday if you want to meet max the XP raid. It doesn't really matter, man, for me. Guys, if my PC crashed, you already know what happened. For me, usually I just want to get it done with the raids. Is there a reason like to keep doing the raids after you reach to level 70? It's only to try to get like better remnants, right? And XP and battle points, right? We playing today? Wait. Let's go here. Big damage, boys. Big. Let me see how was that. I was not even trying. This was not bad though. I mean, in a single target environment. Top 2 DPS. What server do you play on? Pulse of Wisdom Europe. I gotta do Keons as well. I didn't do it today. Usually get them done right away. Twice a week. Yeah, that's like the best way, in my opinion, to do it, right? So like that you don't sweat a lot. So this time we're gonna go for the rank 1. We're gonna pop off on this damage, guys. We're gonna show them. People say that Barbarian doesn't do damage. Look at these boys. Blood Knight is better than in single target than me, but it's not about the build. It's not about the class. It is about the player, boys. Rank 1. The best Barbarian in the world. The Cristiano Ronaldo of the Barbarians. Come on. Oh, we are dropping off, boys. We are dropping off. Come on, come on. I'm trying to squeeze as much damage. I'm gonna pop my savior. I don't care. I don't care. We don't care. All right. Oh, it's okay. It's a necro. Necro. All right. I mean, necro is nasty, bro. Necro does like everything well. Between and Crane, if I had to vote, honestly, between and craziness. What do you mean? I didn't get it. I didn't get what you're trying to say. We tried hard. So we pop off here in the beginning, but that's about it. Whenever the boss comes, the single target damage, it is rough. It is rough, guys. Okay. Imagine if you could also resolve the other opponents, like everyone's dots. That'll be so OP though. Okay. But I will still say like this build is really fun to play though. I personally enjoy it. Whirlwind is fun. It is a bit annoying that every few seconds you're gonna have to rebuff. But besides that, it is fun. Alright. Oh. Look at these World of Warcraft dodge skills. Guys, we raided in the World of Warcraft for many years. This is a joke. Oh fuck, I saw it wrong. I messed up. This boss is really cool. I don't think like Blizzard gets like too much credit on like the bossing, even in this game. I feel like it's pretty cool though. The issue is like most of the times like these bosses like they just die so quickly that nobody really cares. Okay. You should record the gauntlets for us. I mean, gauntlet content is something that doesn't excite me a lot. Usually, I only get like gauntlet 5 and I'm done. Why does it seem like fucking surgical snipes changed his account, and now he's like on his alt accounts, which probably is like Bulkados, and he's trolling the same way. Am I crazy, guys? Am I crazy? Because like it literally seems like the same. Yo, what's up, Ken? How you doing, brother? So here we don't have the combat rating, so we're probably gonna die. Still, all right. So now we just enjoy the show. This is like the only issue like with the combat rating, man. Ugh, combat rating is so annoying. Yeah, don't text and watch the stream while drunk. That's a good thing. Keep. What does it mean, keep, Martin? I cannot read that. Yo, what's up, Spike? How you doing, boy? Is this Gauntlet 6? No, this is like the last Inferno 6 boss. I'm not gonna really waste my time with Gauntlet 6. For free to play is a waste of time. Unless you get carried by a big whale. But the rewards are like so underwhelming that I don't really see a reason. It just feels like literally 40 minutes waste of time of my life. Being dead during raids, now that's content I can relate with. Facts. I'm not using my res because you never know, like if they're gonna need some help. I feel like there should be a way that even though you are below the combat rating, you should be able to progress. But it kinda really sucks. Like you do like less 99% damage, and you take like 400,000 million damage. What is the latest build? Mid-res and max damage, getting about 4 million in raids and dungeons. Like you have to see it from the dummy perspective, because it's the only environment that is controlled. Like you cannot really test very well in dungeons and raids, because like in certain dungeons you're gonna get okay, I'm gonna time you out, and next time you type that, I'm gonna ban you. Just letting you know. The portal of Gauntlet 6 isn't even that special? No, absolutely, of course not. Let's go here. Ah, the balls. But the fight is interesting. The fight is quite interesting. All right, there it is. We are done. So now let's do Vanguard. I also still didn't do Vanguard. Yo, what's up, Slav? How you doing, brother? So overall, like, this is the build that I like the most to play with. You know, it's pretty fun. You had to solo this one, everyone in your warband dies? That's normal. There's always someone on the warband that has to be the carry. Yo, Arca, what's up, man? What is the firestorm? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, from the wildfire. I mean, like, that set in general is pretty useless, though. It's not a big deal. Like, the damage that it does and increases, I personally don't like it a lot. Let's go here.
Volcan super chatted €2.49. We said till death. She's working on it. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji.
Yo, Vulcan. Yesterday, thank you so much for the donut, brother. Whenever I was like watching already Germany France, it was like in the first minutes of the match, and all of a sudden I look at my phone and I see like a donation coming on the PayPal, and I'm like, what the hell is happening? I'm not even live. Thank you so much, brother, for that. A higher percentage elite doesn't give more and better job. No, it does. Elite in general, it doesn't really matter. It's only for the leaderboard. Elite has a bit less HP, but it doesn't really matter though. It's we're talking about like less than a billion damage, which in this game mode it's nothing, right? You were doing 3.5 million DPS on the Whirlwind with the nuances. Any better? That's about like the same damage that I'm outputting on my free-to-play account. But the thing is, like, inside the dungeons, you're gonna do way more. But the problem like with the dungeons is like it has a lot of like downtime, you know. So some dungeons you have to go like through, you know, like the one with the boats, right? You have to wait for the boat to stumble, then you have to wait for the boss to respawn. So there's a lot of like downtime. So it's not like a good idea to check your DPS there as well. It doesn't reflect a lot. And also, if you're doing like challenge dungeons, depends on the affixes that you have, right? So if you have like the swarming, which is gonna have like double the mobs, you're gonna do twice more damage, right? So what we need is we already asked for these as well as the Diablo partners. We already have the dummy for the boss. We have the dummy for the single target. We need some AoE, you know, AoE mobs, dummies, like 3 to 5 dummies that you can just test it out like a AoE build. Because this build here that we're playing right now, the Whirlwind, this has like very good, you know, single target damage, but he has like exponentially way higher damage for in the AoE, right, in the area with multiple mobs. Tell Blizzard to stop nerfing Barbs. I mean, like, I'm not their dad, right? But I don't mind. And definitely Barbarian deserved a few of the nerfs. I'm not saying it did it, but it was mainly in PvP. I think in PvE, bro, in PvE it was fine. It was completely fine. Like, why don't we go and nerf like Crusader or Wizard or all these classes? They output like twice the amount of damage in PvE, right? I think in that sense they have to start like making nerfs and differentiate between PvP and PvE. There was no problem at all with the damage of Barb in PvE. I don't saw one single person like really complaining about that. Nobody complains about how much damage some classes do in PvE. I never heard about that. I heard like whenever people start complaining that they don't do much damage. That's the thing. The last auto the nerf was too much. Yeah, I think it was a bit too much, man. Now it takes like a very long time to stack. Not only it takes longer, but the damage is the same. It's not worth it. Like I really tested it today, right? I used to output like way more damage. Yo, what's up, Astro? And the reality is like, in my opinion, for example, like Crusader outputs so much damage without sweating. Like you're not even sweating, bro. Like you're absolutely not even sweating. You just like buff up, you run, and everything that is around you does a lot of damage. It's awesome. It's super comfortable. In Wizard, bro, in Wizard, if you want to do like the 500 million damage, you were like, ah! All right. Whew. There it is, 500 million damage. That's like the damage, the Wizard damage experience. I came here because I wanted to switch these. I wanted to switch these ones, and I wanted to test here something on the dummy. Wizard is fun? Yeah, Wizard is fun. I'm not saying Wizard is not fun. I'm saying it is sweaty as fuck, though. Because if you're not playing a sweaty build, you're not outputting that much damage. Wait, I messed up. I messed up the test. I was like being Barb again. I mean, guys, I love Barb, okay? But I feel like the stage that Barb is right now, we still didn't try PvP though. I kind of want to go and try PvP. But it is underwhelming. I kind of feel a bit sad. Yeah, it's a bit sad, man. Like you know, like Barbarian, fuck, like he used to own PvE in PvP. You know, like it used to be like such a powerhouse, like really fun to play with. And now it's, you know, when something is not as strong, it's not as fun. You know? That's just how it is. That's just how it is. It just comes with it. Okay, we're gonna do another test. I'm testing now here the Promised Sunrise. Let's see. We have to get out. We have to go back to Whirlwind. This is the most annoying part. Why am I doing like so little damage? What? Okay, something is really wrong. No. Wait, something is really wrong. No, I did not do. I didn't do. I have to do the Vanguard. Let me refresh. I have one build, really shield if you want to try. No, listen. I appreciate it, but I have here a bunch of like shield ones. Even the one that we got the max damage. It is the lace breaker, man. It's almost like it's literally the lace breaker from like 9 months ago. We're just using here the cleave as well. Okay. I'm gonna leave again. Can't you try the primary attack build? I already tried like in the first hour of the stream. That's the one that got most damage. Okay. Now we're talking. Why we drops like so much damage there? The fuck? I don't know if it's like because I'm like 2.5, like why there is it because I leave the form and I come back again? Alright. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna try to stay here. What? I mean, how is this making sense? Like, like just like 10 minutes ago, I was doing like 3.5. Okay, let me see if it is because of the... Is it because I changed these and it actually drops like our damage like this much? It doesn't make any sense. Check legendary. Oh, okay. All right. You. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I was so confused. Okay, it's the legendary gems. Okay, thank you guys. I was so blind. I was like, what the hell is happening? Okay, let's try again the promise to sunrise. Misery. You guys see the difference of having like this? Just 1 star and 2 star did in terms of damage? Vanilla Rat. No, Vanilla Rat is not good. First, like you're always like out of like Wrath of Berserk. I don't think it's good. You're losing a lot of damage. Also, you need the Wrath of Berserk to proc the Berg Breaker. So whenever you are using the Fallen, no, this one, the Fallen's Field, you're using the Whirlwind. The Whirlwind is attacking you and also is proccing the Berg Breaker, which is adding a lot more damage. All right, let's go here. Oh, okay. Now we're talking about. Yeah, you guys see these every time that I have to leave the farm, the whirlwind, we drop a lot DPS. But it's not bad. It's not bad at all. As a single target. And as I was telling you guys, like the damage between the Promised and the Falling Thunder is pretty much the same. Wait, are we actually gonna pop off? Huh, 3.5. Yeah, that's what I said. 3.5. It is the normal. We had 3.5 with the Falling Thunder. We had 3.5 here with the Promised. Either way, they perform the same way. So let me go and finish here. And I'll try to explain you why they are almost the same. No, it's not this that I want to do. So one increases your damage by 28%, and the other one is going to increase your attack speed by 30%. So attack speed will make you spin faster. It will make like your animation on the whirlwind. And the faster you attack with your whirlwind, the more stacks of bleed you actually gonna proc. Because of this, we are using here the Oxo Horns. What about the summons build? With the one with the pants? Have you tried Terror Unburden? I mean, I tried Terror Unburden like last year. Oh, the Terror Unburden. No. That one I didn't. I thought you were talking about the Artless Terror. I can try. You guys want me to try the Autobot? Wait, am I with noobs? Like, where is the damage, boys? What the hell? Hello, party? Oh, this party has no damage, guys. Oh, we are in danger. We are in danger. Yeah, I know which one is it. I don't have the leap one. Because I saw a few variations. I saw one with the leap and I saw the other one with the whirlwind. You did the most damage with the falling and promise. But in 1 minute? The problem is like maybe you do more damage. But it just feels like shit whenever you're trying to play with the build, you know? Like, personally, I hate to have cooldown on the Wrath of Berserk. Okay, am I gonna die, bro? Holy fuck, dude. Seriously? Alright. Alright. Where is the boss? Oh, the boss is here. Do you need help in Vanguard? I mean, usually I can solo it, even if it just takes a bit longer. It's okay. I guess like we just got unlucky with this party. But I mean, at least we are helping, you know, new players. It's fine as well. I don't mind helping sometimes. If I could not do it alone... Yo, Snipes, come back to real life, boy. Listen, you were like good for like 2 days. You were coming back to the thing. Go back to the base level. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to to pull up the shotgun, you know? Yo, Jager, what's up, man? I'm curious, since I watch all your 500 million DPS tests, is Barbarian doing the lowest damage outputs of all the classes you tested so far? Yes. And it's not even close. It's not even close. We're talking about like less than half. Less than half. It's not even close, man. It's kind of low-key weird. Activate all skills demo and only shout only. Third time, rat is up again. Repeat. Okay, we can try. That is the same. I know that on the other build that I had, the whirlwind with the dots, I was using without the Berg Breaker. But I feel like whenever you add the Berg Breaker, it just adds like so much more comfort to the build. Was it that obvious? Of course, man. You have to understand, I'm a fucking streamer. My job is like literally reading a chat, and I pretty much know the way you type, and almost every person that's been here on the chat types. A moment of silence for the loss of Barb damage. 100%. I will say that if you are doing the dungeons, having the Berg Breaker will make it more comfortable, personally. But you are right in the sense that we need to find out the highest damage. And we're gonna try to make it the highest damage possible. And if we have to get rid of a Berg Breaker, we will do that. Leap is actually good in PvP. Yeah, I don't have like those damage reductions though, unfortunately. Nah, fuck no, I'm not gonna go with this party again. Four pieces grace or 4 pieces seeds? 4 pieces grace is good. Absolutely. Because you're having all these bleeds and the resolves and all these things. The 4 pieces seeds, I did not try. I didn't try. But we can try. The problem is that you stop spinning every time that you need to buff again. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. It's pretty annoying. It's bullshit. So, I don't think like 4 pieces grace is actually good for dungeons. 4 pieces seeds. For the whirlwind, in my opinion. I think the 4 pieces grace is higher damage. It's the same as like in Demon Hunter, right? Like the 4 pieces seeds will probably be better in the boss to just blow up the boss. But while you're going through the mobs, it's actually not that interesting. Yeah, it is a tick boy, Alex. We're doing billions of damage right now. Have you attempted any Grumpstomp PvE builds? No? No, I did not. I don't have the pants. You're talking about the one that you jump? Any build that usually is like you have like first you have to put like the flame on the floor. And what if the mobs they run out of the floor? What if like the pack you put that on the floor and the pack dies? Personally, I'm not a fan of like skills that you have to be like they have to be in this place. I thought you could solo. Yeah, I can solo these. It just takes me more time. Is seeds necessary with no channel barn? I don't think you need a channel barn. I don't think you do need that. This is the last one. I think it's like it just counts whenever you start it out. And whenever you finish. So, the ideas we got is we're gonna remove the Bark Breaker and we're gonna put the Falling Thunder. The second thing we're gonna test it out, it is gonna be 4 pieces chains. 4 pieces Seeds of Gold instead of 4 pieces Grace. That seems like a good idea to me. Yo, what's up, Snow? That's a... You know what? In the past, I used to do all this testing out of the stream. But, you know... It's actually interesting to bring these on the stream because... There's... You know, like the thing, 2 brains think better than 1? So, whenever you multiply with, like, how many people we have here chatting, it doesn't mean, like, a lot of times, like... The chat will always have like great ideas, but sometimes like part of the brainstorming is also like throwing some bad ideas, good ideas, possible. It's all about possibilities, right? Brainstorming, there is no right or wrong. It's just all about like trying to come up together as a community with like what is the best, and that's what we did like in the past, and it always worked out so much better. It feels like the final build is like a community effort. And I kind of like that. The most epic content ever will be a sudden 500 million damage right now. Oof. I will be happy if... usually I go like by steps, right? The first step will be to reach like 250 million. Like 300 million will be crazy. Live testing can be frustrating. I mean, like some people they do not like this content, which is fine. But like, you know, but I like it. So, and I also know that a lot of you guys like it. So. Okay, I'm already done with this. So we're done with the raids and we're done with the Vanguard. So now the first thing we're gonna do, it is the easiest one. We're gonna remove the Bark Breaker. We're gonna go with the Falling Thunder. Okay. So Falling Thunder here. All right. So, this should be more damage. Because we're gonna have... Let me see here. 50% more attack speed, right? So we're gonna spin like crazy. 50% plus the Vitus. 80% plus whatever I already have. Okay, we are actually, you know what? We are capping. We're going beyond the attack speed because like this gives us 28.5, like 30%, as you imagine. 30% from Vitus, so 60%. Plus the 20% they already have here. Oh, 15%. I need a new offhand though. Holy moly. Alright, let's test. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, bro, like every time we leave, it feels so bad. It's crazy. Okay, we are hitting the 4 million. Ah, dude, it's so frustrating. Like, there's like this small delay. It's so bad. Ah, this is like it's the same, guys. Oh, this is the same, boys. It's like still 3.8. Still, I tried the chains instead of these. Probably can pump a bit more damage, but then we pretty much gonna, bro, guys, this is gonna be my old build. This is gonna be my old build. Like, we already made this build. Like, this build is like fucking 4 months. Like, if you go to my last max DPS build, this is it. It's like literally the same build. Frozen, Whirlwind and Cleave at the same time with Edwinter. Like, Edwinter is not like that. I don't know, man. Frozen with it, like, but why? We like resolving, I think maybe is better damage. I just don't see it. Okay, why is the dumb pet attacking? What about the acid creates rock circle around you? No, that's not good. First, he breaks your animation of attacking, and then, I mean, it's gonna block like everyone that's playing with you as well. Right. Let's try here. Now this is with the chains. Okay, okay. Nah, see the drop off, man. Nah, the drop off is too big, man. Every time you leave the Whirlwind, you just lose like millions of damage. Yeah, and it ain't gonna cut it. It was actually less damage. It was so the other version is actually better. Try primary attack builds. We already tried primary attack builds. They do this. They do like the maximum we managed to get was like 3.8. Which tells me it's kind of useless to use a primary attack build, because if you have this whirlwind one that it does all, like pretty much the same damage in single target, and then in the AoE it does like 10 times more damage.
Another tale. Caution.
Try to change the pants. Sprint pants. Okay, let me see.
Often wise. I have
But then if you remove the sprint pants, okay, let me see first. So you're saying the whirlwind, 5 fresh claws, and then here you put the leap one, right? That's the leap. Increase your damage, but the leap is still loss of control. Really? Okay. But wait, I'm gonna have to spam like leap. Reduce the movements for the 4 seconds. Okay. Okay. So how many seconds does this give you? So for 4 seconds with the loss of control, so I have to spam this every 4 seconds. Okay, every 8 seconds. Let me just do here something. Okay. Wait. Man, the fucking pet, bro. Like, but I will say like this is very this is probably like very annoying to play with, because you have to leap. So every time you go out to rebuff, you still have to do the leap. Right? That's kind of crazy. That seems like too much work. Too much work for like not a lot of damage, because like this doesn't make sense to me. How much the chains like the cooldown of the chain is almost the same as the leap, and the chains also gives you loss of control because of the slow, and also gives you the same 90%. But let's see. Bro, stop attacking, you stupid golem. Jesus Christ. It keeps fucking up with my testing. And now I'm gonna have to wait for his ass. I have to come here outside. Okay, he's here. Come here. Don't attack. Don't attack. Good boy. Alright. So we jump and we buff up and then we spin. Oh! What the hell? He was trolling me, guys. You did it on purpose. Listen, I'm sorry. This absolutely... Listen, this is... like, we broke the dummy. We broke the ground. Absolutely breaking the game, guys. Yep. We broke the game, guys. There it is. This is the most broken build in Barb. Absolutely. Yeah, this build is broken. I see what you did there. What? I see what he did there. Okay. What are we gonna find something, guys? Wait, is there a bottom on this? Wait a sec. Is there a bottom? We keep falling. Wait. Oh, I'm going to infinity. Wait a minute. Did you improve the damage? Yeah, man. Like, I did so much damage right now. I broke the game. This build is broken, guys. Listen. This is a groundbreaking meta build, guys. Groundbreaking meta build. Okay? And, like, if you guys don't believe it, go watch the clip. It's literally groundbreaking. Oh, I think we got to the bottom though. Oh, dude, that was funny. Okay, I guess this is the bottom, but there is nothing in the bottom, man. You just cannot move. Yeah, we free, guys. We broke the matrix. Here in the deep end, it's where all the dead whales are still living. How do I do this? Unstuck. I hope that I seriously hope that no content creator will actually go out of his way and steals this groundbreaking build.
€4.39 in memory of the Barbarian fall off. Literally.
Literally falling off, guys. Oh, dude. All right. Second try, guys. Second try. This is second try. 3, 2, 1. Oh, no, I fucked up. Nah, listen. What was the funny, man? It's like this. I forgot to click. No, you know what? I'm actually gonna go back to how it was. So we're gonna do here. Change these. Okay. So I'm gonna use leap buff, and then I'm gonna use the whirlwind. 3, 2, 1. Wait, I didn't buff up. Oh my god. Oh my god. But I don't I don't know about this build though. How much damage can you do, Cheesy? I mean, like, it doesn't really matter. It will actually depend on the build on your account. So I have to I'm gonna buff up leap. Yeah, buff up leap and whirlwind. I think that's better. I'm just waiting for the cooldowns. Okay, 3, 2, 1. All right. Holy boys! This is it! Come on! Oh my god, boys! 269! Let's go! Let's go! Ale! Ale! Oh, boys! Sheesh! Alright, alright! Yo! 269, boys! There it is! There it is! Wow! No, okay, okay. Not bad, not too shabby. Okay, so we got here an improvement, guys. An improvement. 4.4 million damage with a 269. You can push it if you have 6 pieces tortured. Yeah, you're right. Because we're using the leap, right? We're using the leap, so I can actually do that. Alright, okay, so guys, we are breaking the game.
Hey there.
Let me see here.
Goodbye.
Once again, we are changing this bullshit. Yeah, we're using the dash now. So yeah, I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna change this one. Make sure the offhand is Berg Breaker. No, we actually are getting more damage without the Berg Breaker. Better than the Lace Breaker? Yeah. And it's actually impressive because this is not even a single target build, right? The green set crit and damage after the dash. Okay, maybe you're not here whenever I explain why the gloom is not that exciting for PvP, for PvE. Like, the damage is fine, but like the other one is not good. And now yeah, guys, we just need, boys, we are only missing 231 million damage. That's all. That's all we need. That's all we need. Will the Void Spark hit up more than just one dummy? If there was multiple dummies, yes. But it's like a chain lightning. He only attacks one target once. Yeah, I know. It's the same as I did on the Tempest. You know, Cheesy. I also put the 6 pieces tortured. See, if you go to my 400 million damage on Tempest, I also figured out that. So, I mean, we did a lot more damage though, right? So it's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, 4 pieces. So, what are your green set items though?
Spike Kane super chatted €2.86. Have you tried Roth greater than primary greater than cleave greater than primary greater than leap greater than primary greater than hotter build? Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, we're trying them all, Spike. Thank you so much for the 5, man. I am doing 4 pieces Grace and 4 pieces Vitus. That's what I'm doing. Oh, there it is. So 6 pieces torture, 2 pieces a trophy. This is fine. You think 300 million damage doable in Barb? I mean, let's hope so. That is the goal. I mean, we went beyond the 250 million, so I'll take that as a win. The other thing I wanted to try, it is the 4-piece seeds. I'm gonna try with the torture now, and we're gonna see it, and then later on we're gonna try with the 4-piece seeds, 4-piece Vitus. I hope I don't fall, but we should be fine. So 3, 2, 1. Oh, I fucked up. I think I fucked up, guys. I used leaps twice. I don't think it was... Oh, I forgot to buff up. It is a... I will say it's definitely a way sweaty, though. Definitely. Way sweaty. Like, you have to pay attention to what you're doing. I'm also gonna try one thing. I'm gonna try with the Barb Breaker. Listen. Let me just try with the Barb Breaker. So we lose the attack speed, but we keep it all the time. We keep it all the time. Yeah, yo, Danny, get out. Oh, fuck me. This pet, bro, you cannot go near the pet, man. Ugh, the dummy, it's so annoying. The pet just attacks it, and now I have my rolling in cooldown. Don't attack. Don't. Good boy. Wait. Let's just wait a few seconds. There should be a way, you know, the same way as you can reset your DPS, you should also have something to just reset your cooldowns. So you're not like wasting time. Okay, so buff up and then we're gonna leap and okay, 3, 2, 1. Ah! I fucked up. I fucked up. This bullshit. I messed up. I messed up over there. I think like the other one is actually higher damage. Without the Barb Breaker. Yeah, without the Barb Breaker is better. Why is Barb this bad? I mean, like Barb is not bad. It's just mid, you know. It's just mid compared to the other classes. It is like slightly underwhelming. But I'm gonna be honest, man. I hate to play with the leap. Just hit 300 million. Let's see. Oh, I saw a burst of 10 million, guys. Jesus. I gotta focus. I gotta focus. Guys, did the trophy was giving more damage? What did we change? The only thing we changed was actually the cursed tower, right? Sorry, that's what I'm saying, the cursed tower, the curse sets. So did the tested was actually giving more damage? So the good thing about the tested is actually gives like 12% more damage plus the damage that it gives. Interesting. The tested is additive. I think the tested it is additive. Yo, what's up, Echo? Whirlwind isn't primary attack. No, it's a skill damage. Skill damage only. I will try it again. But like this is like we're talking about like 400 million damage. Not for 400,000 damage. In the DPS difference is a lot. It is actually a lot. So we're gonna try one more time. I definitely saw like a big spike. So we are holding it at the 5 million, right? That's nice. Oh my god, I went I went too far, guys. I think I jumped too far. Okay, we're doing good. Come on, dude. Yeah, 4 million damage, bro. We lost. Yeah, we lost like we lost 400,000 damage. I will just try one more time, okay?
Another tale. At least you are not.
But I think we have to go back. Barb equals the best. Yeah, it definitely looks the best. It is the best looking one. The best looking character, absolutely. In the damage department nowadays, that's a different story. If NetEase allows to buff up Whirlwind, there will be a huge damage increase. Yeah, absolutely. If you could buff up while you are doing the Whirlwind, we will be talking about at least 5 to 5.5 million damage. Should I grab the battle points, the BP from Wheel of Fortune before the new? I actually don't know. Like, I'm not focused on that. I didn't thought about that. You all crazy Barbie's ugly? No way. You guys think that Barbie is ugly? Fuck no. Like, look how cool it is. Are you using 4 pieces augments and misery? Yes. 4 pieces augments, 2 pieces V2s, 2 pieces barons. That's what I'm using. Oh, oh my god, I said I was saying to Cheesy that I was using 4 pieces Grace, 4 pieces Vitus, but no. What am I saying? That's what we were using on the primary attack ones. All right, one more test. I think we can get more. My Paragon, it's this one. It's the Slayer. There's no reason to use the Harbinger because you cannot reset it. Without this, you only have the blood for 30 seconds. So if you use these in dungeons, you absolutely take the Harbinger, which can be fun. I think I messed up. There's like this weird delay, guys. Like every time you have to go back into whirlwind. Yeah, we are already dropping a lot. Wait, one more. It needs to be almost like perfect play. It's rough though. All right, 3, 2, 1. 10 million spikes. I like that. I like that. Come on. Yeah, nah, fuck these. I hate Barb, man. I don't know, guys. Definitely, it feels like it was a step down. A step down. I think the detested was working better. You know? I feel like the detested was definitely working better. One last try, okay? One last. And if we're not able to output like 4.4 or something similar to that, we are changing torture. It's not even close. It's not even close. We're not getting closer. Let's see with the 4 pieces. Should I load the 4 pieces Vitus, 4 pieces seeds? Oh, there's a lot. I got a lot of them. Tried Banquets of Ice. Banquets of Ice is not that interesting nowadays. He only gives you a bit of damage, a bit of crit, but crit is not a big of a issue, to be fair. Let's try seeds. I don't think it's gonna work, but you never know. No, I want to keep these. Okay, so we got 2 rings. Now we can change the boots. Okay. I just don't think it is gonna make sense here. The major reason why is because like our damage comes from the dots, the resolve. So I don't see this making sense. All right. So 4 pieces seeds. And you can change the offhand to falling if you go 4 pieces seeds. But you change the offhand for what? For what exactly do you change the offhand? I mean, we can go. So we can actually go. I know what you're saying. We can go like 2 pieces banquets as well. You know? I can just do these. So 2 pieces Vitus, 4 pieces seeds, and 2 pieces banquets. Two pieces grace? Now, why would you use grace? Oh, because of the damage increase? We are getting attack damage in attack speed in another sources. We can use Berg Breaker and the Bleed Rat together, right? Yes, you can. All right, let's test. Let's test it out. Maybe we can be onto something. It's gonna be like very clear if we are onto something or not. Okay, it will depend on the damage that's gonna show. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we are. Let me see. Because here we have the explosions, right? Yeah, no. The Slayer Paragon only increases the duration for 10 seconds. But then there's nothing on it that helps us. Nah. Nope. Let's try the 4 pieces Vitus. Four pieces seeds, 4 pieces Vitus now. By the way, before I do any, yeah, okay. Just pay attention if I'm gonna explode, if I'm gonna do like a big hit or not. Like whenever I finish here, let me know if I'm gonna do like big damage. Because I'm looking at the cooldowns, it's not easy. There was like some millions there. Eh. Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Not worth it. What is the difference between orange and yellow? I actually don't even know.
At least you are not rash.
If someone knows, let us know. So yeah, I'm just gonna do these so I get like the green set items, and then I just need to change these. So these, and now we also change this one, and we have to change here the pants. Falling Thunder and Leap. So the good thing is like we actually have like double damage increase here,
I have much.
because we have the loss of control, and also we have the damage from the chest, 30% here, 20% here, plus the loss of control. It's actually nice. The test reset. Yeah, let's try to go for the reset. You think orange is higher crit and yellow normal crit? What is a higher crit though? Like a higher value? Maybe after like certain amount. Okay, we're going back to the tested. It didn't work. Yo, Bradus, thank you so much for coming, man, and thank you so much for the 5 today, for the legendary support. It really helps. A normal hit, it is usually normal hit is white, is always white. So if you're seeing white numbers, is bad. Okay, first one. It's not whenever you use the Falling Thunder, it's whenever you remove the Bardic Breaker or the Thunder Legacy. So the Thunder Legacy or the Bardic Breaker or the Roar of Persuasion, they will decrease the cooldown of your Wrath of Berserk. The yellow is the burning damage. Oh, that can also be it. That can also be the... Oh no, it's not a trophy, it's a tested. I used to have, guys, around... How much did I have like in the past? I had like... I had 1,300,000 before I started doing these tests. Cheesy, you still there? What are you using these 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Barons, and 4 pieces Augments? Are those your stuff? Cause like that seems like the best one in my opinion. Cause like we're just like trying to resolve the dots most of the times. Okay, the tested. Used 4 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Seeds, 2 pieces Grace. And did you got higher DPS on that one? Does catch-up mechanics affect anything here? In what sense? Like you only got catch-up mechanics in like things like XP, the scrapes that you get, the material scrapes, and the gold dust, on your aquarium as well. You get like more the materials whenever you kill the bosses. But that's about it. I think that's where you finish it. Oh, and the tableau, yeah. Ancestral tableau from Aquarium. Jesus, come on! Alright, okay, maybe I guess I just had to whine a bit earlier one. And that was it. So we're gonna put here the leap. Imagine if that was a one-time thing. We're never gonna get a 4.4.
At least you are not a rat.
Okay, max DPS, absolutely. This was it until now. Not even a question. Not even a question until now. Even attacker room, yeah. Yeah, I am. That's why I'm this small. Man, we had like so many reactions to make and it's already 9 p.m. Holy shit. Okay, we gotta get this rolling, guys. We gotta get the ball rolling. So we tried the 2 pieces. We tried the green set items, right? And we tried all that bullshit. It was not working. Let's try this one now. Yeah, you see the damage? It's like around like 6 million. It's pretty nutty. Yeah, the tested is so much better, boys. I fucked up. No, I fucked up. Guys, yeah, listen, he was gonna be a 4.4. He was gonna be a 4.4. Like, it was gonna be a 4.4. I fucked up. But you saw the difference? Just on that? That's crazy. Let me try the other one. Getting out of whirlwind is exhausting. It's like you have to get out of whirlwind. You have to buff up and jump at the same time. So you kind of have to like low key be focused. So you were saying 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Seeds, 2 pieces Grace. Okay, let's try. I'm down to test it out, new things. We have nothing to lose, right? Okay. Okay, 2 pieces Grace. No, you know what? We're gonna put here 2 pieces Grace though. Pieces Vitus. Okay, 4 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Grace. And what was the other one? Oh, the Seeds. Okay. Okay, let's go here. And here we change. All right. Okay. This should be it. 4 pieces Vitus. 2 pieces Grace. 2 pieces Seeds. The Arbinger will work in dungeon, but it doesn't work in the single targets. Because you need to kill mobs to reset the blur. Otherwise you have 30 seconds cooldown, which is not good. Alright. So. No! Get out of here! Get out of here, boy! Okay. We're clean. We're clean, boys. You got arrows up in the bag. Yeah, but these are like combat rating. This is like some dog shit substats. Right. 3, 2, 1. Nah. Oh, look at the damage difference. Yo. Nah. It's big difference. Jesus. Cheesy. You were losing so much damage just by using that, by the way. Nah, it's not even close. Like, it's not even close. We tried. We tried though. The thing is like the fact that you have multiple dots plus the barons plus the misery elixir, it makes you do so much more damage, bro. But it was good to test, you know? It was good to test it out. It is important. What else, guys? What else? Any other ideas? Any other ideas? Tried banquets. Banquets doesn't make sense. Use a credit card. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I think this was a good testing session, but I actually don't see like where can we actually buff up more. I want to test this out in dungeons. I want to see how comfortable it is to play. I still think that I will probably change for the Berg Breaker in battleground in dungeons. Yeah, the real strat, guys. Do not sweat, just swipe. That's the way. Oh, here we can use the Arbinger, right? Yeah, here we can use the Arbinger, actually. Yeah, but it feels like so bad to just play without. Well, whenever you have it, it's really cool because it's like you spin like so fast. $1.1 million. I mean, we are doing more damage than the Crusader. Not bad. So on this guy, we actually gonna pop off. Like, look at. Yeah, we're doing good damage. The Barb strafe meta? Yeah, more or less. Wow. Wow, dude. Oh my god, I forgot to do Keons. Fuck. I literally just saw now. I'm all, bro, and that's why I hate to be immortal, man. These Corvus, these Keons bullshit, I always forget to do them. It's so much easier, man. Like the shadow things, you just go there, you sit your ass. You can AFK. Seriously? Seriously. Seriously. This is because of the leap, right? Oh, this is some bullshit, man. If we have like these bugs because of the leap, that's crazy. Indez and forgetting Keon's name a better love story. Oh man. How many times you guys already saw me? Is Keon's in the raids and the Corvus? Corvus, I'm actually like being kinda clutch on it though. Let's go here. It's just like, I'll tell you something. Even though it is a good build, it just doesn't feel like. I mean, it's not that bad though. It's not that bad. I just have to get used to the leap though. We got unlucky here with the affixes as well. So even though I fell under, we are still topping the damage meter, which is nice. Too many barb nerfs? Yeah, we will have to try to find another way. I mean, but guys, in this stream, we had around 15 million damage increase. So I will take that as a W. I will absolutely take that as a W. So this is the max damage build. Okay, here. Personally, for me, I would swap. Yeah, I will swap this. The Falling Thunder for the Bug Breaker. So it's just like more comfortable. And I will switch the Arbiter. Probably Savage Urge or Quick Step. Probably like Quick Step though. I don't know. Like this is gonna give me like 7%. Probably like a Quick Step for the mobility for the dungeons. I feel like that's kind of cooler though. So I'm gonna swap these. And I'm gonna put here. All right. And these, we're gonna call it okay, this is the farming one. Auto chains. Is this like auto chain is not a thing anymore? Spartus. I have so many builds. Okay, let's go do this one. Dungeon. I feel like this one's gonna be more comfortable though. Let me just put the familiars. Is Survivor or Brawler better for surviving? It's Survivor on the bottom left one. So you get to cheat dead. That's the best one. Okay, this pet's gonna be done in 1 hour and a half. So we got a max DPS build. Also, I'm gonna make a different version for the dungeons because I think it's gonna be more comfortable. Should you awaken the slots of bone armor that gives you more damage? No. Bone armor is only good if it's gonna give you cooldown reduction, nothing else. Oh my god, look how fast we are. Jesus. All right. Okay, don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh, Jesus! This is it. This is it, boys. This is the build. This is way more comfortable to play, man. Like, way more comfortable. Beep, beep, beep. There it is. Like, come on, come on. Let's go here. Let's go here. Sheesh. Oh boy, we got a big boy right here. We got a big boy. 5 million damage, boys. All right, all right, all right. This is it. This is it. After many hours, we actually found it out. I'm impressed, boys. I'm impressed. Come on, come on. All right. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. No time to lose. 1 billion damage, guys. The 1 billion damage Barb is coming. All right. I see, bro. We got this like demon hunter. This demon hunter is sweating his balls out. He's trying. He's trying so hard, guys. He's dashing. He's trying. He's like sweating, man. He's sweating so hard. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. I got you. All right, all right, all right. Come on! Dude, so close to the 1 billion damage. Jesus! We popped off. And by the way, guys, let me see this guy. Look at these secondaries. 6,000! 6,000 resonance. Oh, dude. Man. And they say that the Demon Hunter is better than Barb. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, we try it one more time. I feel like this is a very, very solid build. No, this is the Barb. Oh my god. Oh my god, I even died. Res. I got too excited. I was on a 70 million damage. This is it, boys. Oh my god. Jesus. 2k reso? Not even 2k, man. Like, what are you talking about? I'm like 1.8. Free to play god. So we go here. Oh boy. Oh. Sheesh. There it is. Guys, I think we're breaking the game, by the way. This build is broken. You guys know how it is. It works like really freaking well, though. By the way, way more AoE than anything we ever played. This is actually way more comfortable. It's not as max DPS because we are using the Barb breaker, but I think it's like way more comfortable. What do you guys think? What happened to my hair? I got scammed in the barber, man. They scammed me. I paid 30 euros. The guy only took like not even like 1 centimeter of my hair. But it did a nice job on the beard, though. That was nice. The beard was good. I see like some 1 point something million damage, though. It's kind of nice, though. Like 1.2, you see? 1.2 million damage? You guys see that? Oh, we got a gold rune. What did we get? Oh, it was not a gold rune. It was a normal rune. Oh, I got you baited, guys. Okay. Not bad though. Not bad though. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot, guys. Tell them to refund your hair. Absolutely, man. It was a scam. I got scammed, but you know it is fine. At least it didn't mess up a lot. All right. Let me see if we're gonna get like. So probably tomorrow I'm gonna do a video about this one, about this build, guys. I feel like we have a lot of potential here. It is different than the other one we had, which is nice. Which is nice. Also, I wanna say thank you to everyone that was here. You know, also to Cheesy that gave the idea to put the lip and these pants. Looking good. Looking fantastic. Yeah, this seems solid, man. This pet, this paragon, yeah, it's perfect. Let me see the damage that this does with the bug. It's gonna be slightly less, I know that, but I just want to see how much less. Now I'm also like getting more comfortable. It's not that bad. I mean, like the difference. It's like almost it's like around like 400, right? 400k, which is, I mean, you are gaining a lot more comfort. Like you're gaining like the Wrath of Berserk, that is gonna be up all the time, which is gonna add a lot of mobility for you. And I feel like that's just way more comfortable for me. With the cleave, chains, and berserk, we'll do more. No, I already tested that in the beginning of the stream. If you want, you can go check it out in early on the stream. All those primary attack builds, we spend like more than 1 hour on them. Okay. Really freaking nice. Oh wait, you know what? That will actually do more damage though. You will actually do more damage because we are using here the Arminger. So probably instead of like the 3.9, we'll probably have like a 4.1 if we actually had the Slinger in the single target. So it's not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. And the PvP build. PvP build, I still didn't have time to check it out. So, guys, we did a lot of work today, okay? We figured out what is the highest DPS build for Barbarian. I am really proud. We managed to boost our damage by 15 million. We reached to a record on this account of 269. It's really nice. The stronger the account, have in mind that my account has like a 1.8 and this is single targets. If you're gonna go into the dungeon, you're actually gonna do more. So we have our boy here. Our boy Autobot came with a new build for Wizard And he says, meta alert, this wizard build is perfect for dungeons and farming. All right, let's see. Top damage? I mean, like, or it's gonna be top damage no matter
Hello
the
guys,
build, right?
Oroth here and a warm welcome back to my channel. In today's video I'm going to show a really cool dungeon build. It's similar to previous builds that we have showcased on this channel, but I've included some new essences. And what's so good about this build is that it has super high mobility, and there's...
My guess, I didn't see this, but I think it's gonna be with a teleport with a fire. I think that's a trend that is happening, and it kind of looks cool.
Might be also some hidden secrets here that we're gonna look at that maybe you didn't know about before.
Okay.
So let us begin by taking a look at the skills. I'm using Magic Missile as primary attack, but it doesn't really matter because I'm not using the primary attack at all. I use Slow Time, I use Teleport, I use Lightning Nova, and I also use Arcane Wind. Let us also take a look at the set pieces I'm using. I'm using 2 pieces of Gloom, and here of course I have very high critical hit chance. If you have lower critical hit chance, maybe it's more reasonable to use 4 pieces of Gloom instead. I use 4 pieces of Agmet, and if I do some testing at the dummy, I actually make more damage if I use the Grace set, for example. But in dungeons, I think that the 4-piece effect from Agmet is really strong, so I will deal more damage in dungeons if I use the Agmet set instead. And on top of that, I also use 2 pieces of Vitu Surge. This is a staple for almost any build because it prolongs all the beneficial effects, including a lot of those from your legendary gems. So this is the set compilation I'm using.
The 2 pieces Vitus use all the time.
What's maybe most interesting to take a look at is the essences. And here you will recognize some of them, but you will also see some new additions that are very, very strong.
Shoulders.
I'm gonna explain
I think
to
it's
you
the
why.
fire.
So
I think it's gonna be the fire shoulders together with the pants.
First of all, I use Terminus Facade. Maybe you know about it already, but let me just explain real quick. Whenever I use Slow Time, then it lets me reduce the cooldowns of other skills whenever I use a skill. So now, for example, when I use Lightning Nova and Arcane Wind, you can see that the cooldown on the teleport is going down whenever I use a skill. And that is thanks to this helmet. In the chest slot, I use Coat of the Astrum. And what it does is that whenever I use Nova, I get this wisp flying around. And this
so nice.
wisp will seek out enemies and attack them. And of course, I know that a lot of players, when they play in dungeons and things like this, they use a different chest. What they do is that they use the Isolated Storm. But the problem with this is that the range is very low, and the range with this chest is super high. And
so I will also say that if you're at a low resonance, you most likely you're gonna get more damage with the lightning orbs around you. But again, like, you'll have to go near the mobs. The other one, I feel like, you know, the better is your account, and you know, the more damage you output. It's not only like regarding resonance. It's like the more damage you output, the other one will actually, in my opinion, be a better build.
And the
so I tested like intensively, like this one, Cult of the Astro, and the other one. And this one, even though is more fun to play and more comfortable, the other one outputted like so much more damage.
Damage is still good. So therefore I use this one. It's not a strong single target, but in a dungeon you will clear it a lot faster using this chest, in my opinion. In the shoulder slot we use a Cursed Arrival. And what it says is that whenever I use Teleport, I will also increase the damage I deal with my skills for 4.8 seconds. And this will be up all the time, because when I'm using my skills, you can see I can teleport all the time. So yeah, this is basically a damage buff that is super strong. And this
I thought that was the shoulders that it does like that that fire damage on the floor, but it's not. It's actually the pants.
This can only be used now since we are using the teleport. In the pants slot we are using Fiery Revenge. And what it says is that teleport is now imbued with fire, damaging and burning nearby enemies when you arrive at your target location. So sure, this is great. But what's even better, and this is maybe a secret that not everyone knows, if we go here to the skill page and then we click on teleport, we can see that not only does this deal damage and inflict a burn, the cooldown of teleport will also be reduced by 3 seconds whenever I hit the burning enemy.
So and you can keep like jumping.
Will inflict the burn effect. So if I go here to the dummy now and I'm only gonna use the teleport, whenever I use teleport, you can see that the remaining cooldown of the teleport, whenever I hit this burning dummy, will actually be reduced by 3 seconds. And what does that mean? Yeah, it means that we can use teleport more often. And it also means that we can spam the other skills more often, because when we reduce the cooldown of teleport, we can use it more often, which will lead to more uses of...
Guys, what a surprise. We have another spammy wizard build. I will say, like, one of my favorite builds from wizard. It is also from Autobot, and is the one that uses like the fire elements. That one, it is actually super nice to play, because you just buff up, you run, you don't have to stress about anything, and you kill everything. But you know, like, it's always good, like, to try different things.
Of the other skills as well, so it's like a double.
The damage output is also
and
not the same,
thanks
right?
to this, I can have so many of these wisps up at the same time, and of course, the mobility of this build is therefore also crazy.
Yeah.
And I am often able to outdamage anyone else in a dungeon, because it's not only about dealing a lot of damage, it's also about getting to the enemies as fast as possible. And to be honest, this build is crazy in that regard. So I can spam the teleport and just dash through the dungeon like a maniac, and it's super nice. And of course, I know that not everyone likes to play these spam builds. I have released other builds as well where you don't have to spam as much. But if you want to clear dungeons as fast as possible, this is an excellent build for that purpose. In the main end slot, I use Missile Rend, and what it says is that Arcane Wind now unleashes
if you want to be fast, you gotta be sweaty.
It bounces between you and multiple enemies, damaging and slowing them. Enemies already slowed will become immobilized. And of course, this deals a lot of damage, and it's also an AoE attack, because it will bounce between the enemies. But what it also will do is that it ensures that I will constantly activate my damage done to enemies suffering loss of control affixes.
You will apply
Of course, this does not work on the boss, but it will work on anything else. So also,
it's a bit annoying. Like, every time you make a build and you say this damage loss of control, there's always like 5 or 10 guys on the comments saying, "Oh yeah, but that doesn't apply on the boss," and I'm like, yeah, I know that. But, you know, until you reach to the boss, you're going to have a lot of damage boost and increase. So it's going to help you to clear the packs.
Very strong for this build. In the first offense slot, I use Blood of the Wind. And what it says is that Arcane Wind deals 38% more damage when igniting a firestorm. This is also very good, and one of the reasons why Agmet also works very good with this build, because I will constantly have burn on all the targets. This means that whenever I use Arcane Wind, it will deal a lot more damage. So yeah, it's a great damage buff. In the second main slot, I use Radiant Splines, and what it says is that when Lightning Nova deals a critical hit, it emits a charged bolt that deals...
I actually wondered, like, if he can test it out, like the Frenetic Spark, because, like, I remember, like, when I was trying out, like, the 500 million damage wizard on my account, switching out the Blood of the Wind and putting a bit more cooldown reduction actually increases my damage by 50 million damage. Maybe, like, this is going to be a different build and is actually a bit higher value, but I kind of wonder, like, you go like Lightning Nova and Arcane Wind cooldown and both of them, and you just keep spamming stuff.
Not happen more than once every second, but this also helps me to clear groups of mobs a lot faster, so very strong as well. And finally, I use Frenetic Spark just to reduce the cooldown. I don't have capped cooldown on Lightning Nova without this offhand right now. So yeah, this is just good, because when we can reduce the cooldowns further, it means that we can also spam a lot more. So try to cap your cooldown if possible. The cap is at 30%, and if you do so, you will be able to spam the skills even faster.
Yeah, it is a variant
of
about
course, we can also take a look at my legendary gems.
So instead of, like, you doing the teleport knockup and getting the CC immunity, you are adding a damage boost plus the burning damage. You know, it is the same concept. You just, like, change to 2 instances.
I use Blood-Soaked Jade. It's a solid gem. I use Roiling Consequence, one of the best gems, of course.
This was so funny. This was so funny. Yeah, guys. Blood-Soaked Jade, rank 10. Yeah, it is a solid gem. Then we have what? It was like Roiling Consequence. Rank 10. Yeah, guys, solid.
Consequence, one of the best gems,
Man,
of course.
Autobot is fucking stacked, boys. Like, look at this. Rank 10, 5 out of 5. Wow, dude.
I use Bottled Hope, Pain Clasp, Fervent Fang. I use Morn Skull, I use Spectre Glass, and I also use Colossus Engine. And the Colossus Engine is super strong for this build because all of my damage, almost all of it, will be from skills. So very, very strong.
And also you're
if you don't
big
have all of
in
these
the skill
gems,
range.
you can of course swap in Berserker's Eye or Entropic Well or something else. So there are many options, but this is my favorite setup for this specific build. We can also take a look at the Reforgers I'm using. This is my optimal
this is the go-to
PvE,
meta.
Reforged set that's also works very well for PvP for many builds. So it's damage done to enemies suffering loss of control, damage done to demons, attack speed, duration of beneficial effects, and critical hit damage. I will not be able to activate the family bonus consistently with this build because I'm gonna use skills all the time. But the effects
the
here
substats
still
are
that
crazy,
good, so it doesn't really matter. I would still go for this setup probably.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Let us of course also take a look at the Paragon settings I'm using. I use the Harbinger, and I use Blur, Ambush, Honed Steel, Fate, and I also use Quickstep. This is very, very strong for this build because I will be able to dash all the time, and this will give me 30% increased damage, and it will also give me 20% increased critical hit chance.
If you use if you use any dash, for example, if you're the Tempest, even now on the Barb, right, like we are using the Leap, you go with the Harbinger, especially if you're running dungeons. It is really, really strong, and it's fun to play.
The reasons why maybe 4 pieces of Gloom is not necessary because it won't stack with this effect. And if you have low critical hit chance, use 4 pieces of Gloom, then you don't need to use Honed Steel. Then you can use something else from this tree. So just keep that in mind. So now we have looked at the setup of this build. Now let us see how it performs in some live action. And let's look at it, a couple of dungeons. So here we find ourselves in Mad King's Breach, and what I always do is
this is what I was saying, guys. Like, if you're like this strong and you have like these arcane winds, they go and they're gonna explode the mob. It doesn't really matter.
Activate slow time when I enter dungeon, then I can just start the spamming and dashing to get through the dungeon as fast as possible. And as you will see very soon, I'm able to outpace almost anyone using this build.
Oh my god! So,
even if you're lower resistance,
look at this.
Thanks to your high mobility, you can dash ahead. And
this is literally like playing PvP, boys.
Be the most impactful player in the party when you are
it's
playing
PvP,
dungeons.
Man.
That's very good.
It's the same thing.
And yeah, I also.
It's actually cool. By the way, I have nothing against because PvP with this, not this specific one, but with this almost archetype, it is so fun to play.
Very fun build to play. This reminds me a lot of this this guy in Guardians of the Galaxy that has this wand that's flying around. But
the guy with the blue thing on the.
It's really crazy, and you can also see here.
And he whistles it out. And with the whistle, he can control like that thing that he's talking about.
The damage output is really high with this build.
12 million damage, guys.
And here,
with the build that it is not even to do like
any
crazy
whatsoever,
damage.
just clear everything.
Jesus.
And many of the runs when I play dungeons, it's almost like playing solo because I will be so far ahead of my teammates so that they will not even have the chance to.
I mean, at this level, like it's just you with 3 guys on your backpack, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it just runs through the dungeon, it kills everything, and it destroys everything.
Hit anything before I'm finished.
Like, look at that. The guys probably are still taking the teleport, and Autobot is already on the boss. Oh, dude.
Make sure that you don't use any skills without slow time active. I made a little mistake earlier in this run.
It looks really fun, though.
To click slow time, and then I'm out of cooldowns. So, yeah, it's very straightforward. You just have to make sure that slow time is up, and then you can spam your skills as much as possible. And if you want to clear the dungeons as fast as possible, then you just dash forward. You can skip the mobs. You don't have to kill everything. You just want to get to the next boss as fast as possible.
Jesus.
If you're making a pre-made party, make sure that everyone uses a build with high mobility. because you don't want to wait for people before starting an elevator or something like this. So that's also very important. So that was Mad King
kind of
Spree.
low-key. You know what? I love these builds, man. And they are super fun to play with. And you can have a blast, man. Like if I had like this much fun in PvP, I can only imagine this. I know that I'm not gonna do as much damage, but the mobility is there. And the thing, like, man, I just wish I was like a bit stronger, man. Because if I'm able in the future to get to a point that I feel like, okay, I can do what he's doing. You know, you entered a challenge dungeon. And you don't even need to care if you got noobs on your party. You don't need to care like if you got a whale on your party. You just don't care. You know, it's literally solo dungeon, right? Like you just go, you kill everything, and they are just there like to support. So I'm still not at that level. So if a whale actually gets on my party, it makes a huge difference in terms of like the time that we actually gonna output damage. And if I get like me and other like 3 like low resonant players, like they don't do as much damage, a build like this maybe is not gonna help me as much, because it's just like it has damage, but it is more focused like on the mobility. And that's what I was trying to say. Like I saw that whenever I tried to use like a build like this or the other one with the orbs, I found out that more times than not, because I'm a low resonance with lower DPS, and a lot of times I get like in these parties with like newbies, I kind of had to take the role of trying to carry, and having a higher damage build was actually more beneficial to me most of the times than a very high mobility build with a bit less damage.
Now let us also take a look at Cavern of Echoes, of course.
Yeah, the damage is fucking crazy. Look at these, like 2.4 million.
I have to say that much
7
more about
million?
this build.
Jesus.
I think it's clear that it's very strong and it's very viable.
My
you have to
God.
spam a lot of buttons, and that might be a little bit annoying.
Crazy.
But at the same time, you get so much out of it. You get to win almost all the DPS meters in every run.
Yeah, of course.
And you can also clear it fast.
So you also gain the DPS meters because you're the first to get to the mobs. So if nobody is DPSing and you're doing all the DPS, you're gonna win. You know, like it actually is a big part of the DPS that people sometimes don't understand. Is that if you have a whale on your party, that whale will absolutely soak all the damage or all the potential damage that you could actually do, just because or is faster or it just does like it just one shots like the mobs and all these things.
Faster, which means that you can do more dungeons every hour, so you will get more drops. You will, just perform better overall. What's also good with it is that it's very similar to the PvP build that I'm using. So if you don't like to have that many different types of builds for different types of content, this is also good, because maybe you're used to this playstyle if you also use my build for PvP. And when you're used to playing something with very high mobility, then it's really annoying to play something a lot slower.
That's actually true.
Yeah, that's also nice. So we're approaching the end of this dungeon. I hope that you enjoyed this video, and if you have any questions about this build,
if you like to pre-made with like insane players, or you and your buddies and you guys are very strong, then absolutely you can run this, you know. But if you're not as strong and you go into random dungeons, I mean, I will have to try it out. But like the other build that I was using is very similar to this one. Instead of like using the teleport with the fire, I was using with the disintegrate shoulders and pants, and the damage was slightly lower.
Please let me know in the comments. As I mentioned in my previous video about legendary gems, I made a video about all the 1-star gems. I will soon release all the 2-star gems and all the 5-star gems as well.
My wizard is also strong, but not like
news
this,
coming up for this.
I mean, like this is like the difference whenever this like I mean, there's only so much we can do, okay? I feel humble, but there is only so much we can do, and it's impressive. I like to see well content, and I like to see like not only like we have to actually be here fair, because a lot of people also say, oh yeah, of course, like he's gonna do damage because it's like pay to win, but it's not only that, you know. He is pay to win, obviously, but on top of that, he has like a very deep knowledge about like this game that not a lot of players also have. And whenever you unite these two things and you also have skill on top of that, yeah, then you're just gonna be a tremendous like PvE player or PvP player. That's just how it is. All these games are, you know, pay to win for the reason. And it will always exist. It is a mobile game. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. All you can do it is just look at this and try to take like and understand like the concept of the builds or the concept of what he's trying to do, or in any other build. Like you can look at it and try to understand like what is he getting the damage from? Is he getting from like the crit damage from the crit, the damage loss of control? How are the multipliers? And because a lot of times you copy a build and you copy like all the instances, and then you're gonna copy all the green set items, but you're not gonna have the same results because maybe you don't have like the same legendary sets. Probably you also do not have like the reforges as min-max as maybe he has. So there's a lot of factors that can go into your account that will, you know, determine exactly how much damage your account's gonna do. Maybe like for you to do 2 million damage, it is pretty good. For me, it can be really bad, and for Aura, it will be like terrible, right? So it is about like perspective, and all these builds are very useful. And I'll say like on top of this, Wizard is one of the classes that has like the biggest variety of builds, which makes it like one of the most interesting and fun classes to actually play in the game, because you can just play however you want. And if you want to go fast, you go fast. If you want to go more damage, you go more damage. If you want to go, you know, CC or support, you can also go. Like there's so many ways, and it's actually pretty cool to play. So another like great video here from Autobot. Go there, drop him a like and a sub if you still didn't. What a fun build. What a fun build. All right. All right, guys. What do you guys thought about the build? I think like the build, it is like what I said, right? It is pretty much like the PvP build in a PvE settings by changing like the teleport in the pants. Can't wait until Indez drops the same Rezo build in 2046. Oh, it's never gonna happen. I don't think like any free-to-play player, even if you spend many years playing, you'll be able to reach to a rank 10 5-star. Man, we're talking about like 76 5-stars. That's crazy. I used the same piano build. No, my build was slightly different. He used another arcane wind for PvE. So the one with the orbs rotating around you is actually higher damage output. All right. By the way, boys, Path of Exile dropped a nuke today. Secrets of Atlas official trailer. I don't know if I'm gonna play it on the stream, but definitely I'm gonna play it off stream. And I love Path of Exile. I always have a lot of fun.
You can search 1,000 worlds and still never truly discover who you are.
This is the trailer.
Trust me. I should know. But now, I seek something more tangible.
This is PoE 1, not 2.
Someone I care for. Trapped within
the Atlas. That is the Colossus.
Reliving memories. Made real.
What have you done?
Made grotesque.
So, for context, these Path of Exile 1, for almost, I think, 10 or 11 months, did not get a new season because they were probably like too busy with Path of Exile 2. So they came out with a banger.
Made foul.
What the hell? Like the bosses are insane usually here.
These manifestations.
Oh, is this the new Pinnacle boss? The bossing is the most fun thing in Path of Exile.
I must have answers. We must find the originator. We must save My sister.
Secrets of the Atlas. See, this is what we need. This is the true spin to win, boys. This is it.
Her power is an illusion made real.
New pinnacle bosses, new crafting mechanics. A completed King's March. Oh, the city.
Come, child. Drink deep the waters of life.
It's such a cool game, man. I love PoE.
You're either a client or a target.
Target inside.
Job's done.
Wow, dude.
Your sanity is not promised
It's on
to
the
you
13th
here.
June. Oh my god, guys. I will not be here. But I'll definitely whenever I come back, I'm gonna try it out, man. I absolutely love PoE, and I have to wait, and I have actually to play a bit more PoE too. I still didn't finish the campaign. Forget West March. I'm moving to King's March. Oh, dude, sounds good on your subwoofers. That was good, man. So I think we may watch this maybe tomorrow. It's already very late. It's already like 10 p.m. Today we had a lot to do, guys. We did a lot inside Diablo Immortal. Oh, dude, I am tired. But you know what? Not tired enough to watch this. This is just only 5 minutes. I want to check it out if Chronos Odyssey, it is gonna be pay to win. There is this channel that I also like to watch. It's from Canon. It has like some really good videos.
It almost seems like everything is riding on this.
Chat, should I start putting something like this? Do you guys think like these things work? You know, like does this help like for you guys to subscribe? Because I have like almost like 500,000 views per month, and I have like 11,000 subs. I think we could boost it a bit more, right?
Very simple question. So what did I do? I decided to go to the Chrono Studio in person and ask the man in charge directly.
All right.
That very question.
Gigashed.
Kind of like how I did with NCSoft. Only this one was an actual one-on-one sit-down interview rather than a group Q&A. But yeah, I literally hit them up asking if I could interview the man in charge, and he said okay. No angles, no requirements, just an honest Q&A, and I was allowed to ask anything I wanted. So I did. I asked about 30-ish questions in person, including the all-important question about pay to win. This video is going to deliver you the official stance on pay to win that the Chrono team has, and if you'd like to hear the entire Q&A, be sure to sub to the channel because the full interview will be published on my YouTube channel very soon. I do want to add one little thing before we begin. Due to the time constraints and translators having to be involved, it was best for us to have a script of questions, which I wrote, of course, and read off of it to save time. Otherwise...
So, there is this new game called Chrono Odyssey that's gonna be a banger. Would you be up for the 6-streamer eat-date collab? 5 guys, 1 girl. It's in 1 hour. Nah, I'm good, thank you, man. What are we watching? We're watching what I just said. Chrono is gonna be amazing. I hope so. I'm probably gonna test it out, though.
We wouldn't have had time to get all the questions in. Having a script allowed me to ask the question and not have to waste time translating it back to him. Oh, and don't forget to follow me on Twitch. I'll be streaming a lot of Chrono content. Let's begin. Let's address the elephant in the room, the monetization. Right. I'm going to tell you what every Western MMO player is thinking and wondering. Every single Korean company has a terrible reputation when it comes to monetization in the West due to the fact that every single Korean MMO has some form of pay to win.
It's not some form. It is absolutely pay to win auto junk.
Personally went to NCSoft last year and told the lead at Throne that the overwhelming majority of Westerners saw the game as pay to win trash. And if they would...
What did I tell you? I said, pay to win trash, guys.
Consider changing it for the global audience. His answer was that they felt like the pay to win elements in Throne We're
Yeah.
fair. Give it to us directly. We're all adults here. Is Chrono Odyssey going to be pay to win?
걱정하지 않으셔도 됩니다. 저희 크로노 오디세이는 페이 투 윈이 절대 없습니다.
There is absolutely no pay to... What? No pay to win.
공정한 환경을 유지하기 위해서
Okay, if they don't have pay to win, how are they gonna monetize? That's what I want to know now.
가장 중요한 가치로 삼고 있습니다. 현재는 코스튬에 관련된 외형만
Okay,
변경하는
costumes, cosmetics,
어떤
okay.
상품으로서 저희
With
DM은
skins.
설계되어 있고요. 유저가 신뢰할 수 있는 구조를 만드는 것이 저희들의 가장 중요한 우선순위입니다.
So first we build a structure that the players can trust. And you know, like there is a term in marketing, it's called shitification. So you make something free, you get the users to use your own product, and then over time you make it worse and worse and worse, because once the user is used and is attached and is part of his daily routine or his workflow and all these things, I mean, he probably gonna start paying for a feature that in the previously was free. So I'll give you a perfect example. There is this app called, I think it's from TikTok. It is called CapCut. CapCut was a banger. Like, it completely demolished almost every mobile app. There was a video editor app that is also on the desktop. And in the past, most features that, auto subtitles that, if I'm speaking, I put auto subtitles on my clips, will clip the things very quickly, very easy to use. Nowadays, if you want to use your auto subtitles, well, you gotta pay $13 per month. Yes, I paid those $13 because CapCut, it is still way easier for me to use than any other app, but for 6 months, I actually use it for free, and now I have to pay. So that's what I'm afraid that maybe we actually gonna get invested in these games. We're gonna build up the trust, and then later on, they're gonna start adding pay-to-win elements.
What exactly is the monetization going to be then for Chrono Odyssey? You mentioned just selling cosmetics, or is there anything more to that?
비즈니스 모델은 크로노의 비즈니스 모델은 장비의 외형 변경을 하기 위한 코스튬, 그리고 탈 것에 대한
Okay,
코스튬,
mount cosmetics.
그리고 일부 배틀 패스에 대한
Okay,
것들만
battle
고려하고
pass.
있습니다.
You say no pay to win. So I just want to double check and confirm here, because no pay to win, I've seen a lot of loopholes that these companies will try to, they'll try and say there's no pay to win, but in reality, there's some kind of currency that you can buy that eventually leads to pay to win.
Yeah.
So you're confirming that there is no...
What he's saying is like you can buy gold and then you can go to the auction house and pretty much buy everything on the auction house. That it is not a direct way to actually, pay to win, because you're not getting, power directly, but you're getting definitely in a direct way. I think this was a problem that Terry's Land had, and that a lot of people started abusing, and people didn't like it as well.
No pay to win straight up, and the only monetization is pretty much what you've explained
W
before.
questions.
네, 없습니다. 코스튬이나 이모션 같은 어떤 소셜에 관련된 내용이나 치장성 상품 외에는 어떠한 그 밸런스에 영향을 주는 BM 상품도 고려하지 않고 있습니다.
There's going to be a lot of people who will be insanely happy hearing this, but there's also going to be a lot of people that are just not going to believe what you're saying until they see it. Mainly because there have been many companies that have said there was going to be no pay to win, but ended up adding it later. What do you say to those who don't believe?
다시 한번 말씀드리지만 크로노 오디세이에는 페이 투 윈 요소는 절대 없을 것입니다. 게임의 밸런스에 영향을 미치는 그 어떤 상품도 없을 것입니다.
Now, to be fair, Chrono Studios is a brand new player in the space, and
man, if they actually add in the future, people will go back to this clip. They will go back to this clip and they will completely destroy the game.
It is its own entity, not run or owned by any other company, which, by the way, is a big misconception. From my understanding, this is a brand new team working with a new Cacao publishing team. And I feel like this is important context for people, and I want to make sure that this information is correct. Is that correct? The Chrono team, the Chrono Studios, is its own entity and it is not a subsidiary of a different company?
네, 맞습니다. 저도 이런 댓글이나 질문들을 너무 많이 받아서 확실하게 좀 이야기를 해야 될 것 같은데요. 크로노 오디세이는 엠픽셀과 엠픽셀의 자회사가 아닐 뿐더러 엠픽셀과 이제 완전 구분되어 있는 독립된 회사로서 지금.
So pretty much he asked this question because whenever sometimes you have like these small studios that they get absorbed by a bigger company, for example, Activision, you know, Activision pretty much like fucked up Blizzard because they were pulling all the shots regarding aggressive monetization, and he actually, you know, what was his name? Ted Cody, or like what was his name, man? Like the CEO of Activision, that was like, bro, such a like absolutely maniac businessman. He did a lot for the shareholders, but he did a lot of bad for the players, you know. And this is like why they are actually asking, because like if this was the case, maybe now it's not going to be pay to win, and maybe this guy actually doesn't want to have pay to win, but the big boss from the mothership will come down. It will say, hey, we have a quarter, you know, profit margin that we have to start like breaking, make it happen in the future. Can you guys start putting like some pay to win, you know, features? And that's like what it happens, man.
개발을 진행하고 있고요. 다시 한번 말씀드리지만 저희는 엠픽셀의 자회사는 아니고 크로노 스튜디오로 완전 분리되어 있는 독립된 법인으로 만들어진 새로운 기업이고요. 어떠한 엠픽셀과의 연관성이 없다라는 점을 이 자리를 빌어서 한 번 더 말씀드리겠습니다.
Well, I genuinely hope that Chrono Studio sets the new standard for these MMORPGs that are coming up. As I mentioned in the beginning of this video, I had about 30 questions or so that I asked the producer here. So if you guys want to check out the full video, be sure to subscribe to the channel. You're not going to want to miss out, because definitely asking a lot of the questions I know you guys want the answers to. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Bro, this is so smart. This guy made a 30 questions, you know, interview, and he's pretty much picking up like probably like what 41 hour, maybe 1 hour of an interview, and he's just gonna farm all these questions in the clips. Man, this is actually big brain, absolutely big brain, because like this is actually all I cared was, is Chronos gonna be pay to win or not? Regarding the gameplay and all the other things, I'll check later on. Well, go there, drop him a like, and subscribe if you still didn't. Like this guy, Canon, is I like him, man. I think he does a good job. I used to play other games in the past that he usually used to cover. Very insightful. This other one, we're probably gonna watch it tomorrow. It is it is a ARPG that's gonna come. It is already very late, guys. Thank you guys so much. I will probably, guys, Chrono Odyssey, it's looking clean though. It's looking clean, and if it is free to play, there is a big chance that Daddy Indez might try it out. I think the beta is coming on the 25th. Now we have a good PC we can actually try and stream at the same time, so it's gonna be good. It is no, it's not a solo game. It is actually an MMO RPG. So it is a MMO. So it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. So, boys, thank you so much for watching. As always, I want to say thank you to everyone that was here. Also to Spike, Produce, and Vulcan for the big legendary support, and everyone that keeps supporting here and you're still here. If you're still here, you're a fucking legend. So thank you so much. Thank you for watching. Catch you guys tomorrow on live stream. Peace!